Ah, yes, welcome viewers. This is Wadidja. This is What Did You Do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with another Warframe broadcast as we get through some of the Nightwave missions that, or tasks rather, that are pretty direct and simple enough, as well as, go ahead and get them done through 1999 missions. That to me, it's a lot more friendlier and enjoyable. Um, and I can also to accomplish the 1999 calendar task, which gives its rewards as well. So it's kind of killing a couple of birds with one stone there. And yeah, and definitely enjoy our time, enjoy some good conversation, and see what's up. But yes, it's good to be back with Warframe after catching up a little bit with the first Descendant, and because I was out of that for like a year, and, just letting them get their thing together, and enjoying all the latest content for Warframe, because they've been on a roll, they've been on a ball, we're getting it done, and looking up forward to the next big update. It's going to be scrumptious. Let's see, let me just make sure that I have my everything's broadcasting properly with the broadcast here on YouTube, because sometimes it gets a little iffy, so we say. Yeah, okay, we're live and up.
Operator,
That's
did you hear
good.
that? It said cosmic background radiation is a riot. It said
Yeah, okay, yeah, volume's good. Give a little welcome to everybody. Well, yeah, so
Welcome, viewers.
this is the clan. our members there, looking good. Of course, we got my ex-Cal up there. But yeah, that's K Blaine, Dragon Ilgo, and Eljack Wall. And their Warframes, at least the last ones they were playing with there. And so yeah, so without further ado, we can go ahead and see what's up with the Nightwave. Let me see if I can pull up the broadcast.
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Who's it gonna be?
But yeah, so move my face out the way. So we got kill 500 enemies, take them out, unalive them, 15 missions, 30 Eximus, and I don't know if we'll bother trying to find that. We'll see what the time's looking like. Most likely I'll probably leave that one alone. I mean, spy missions are easy enough, but then again, they can be a little time consuming. I'm trying to want to keep the action rolling, keep the ball bouncing. Standing across that now. Mercy killing an enemy. I think I could do that really easily. I mean, maybe. I mean, I can if I'm paying attention. Kill 150 enemies with a primary weapon. I guess I could do that, but I mean, these are just so minor, but it all adds up at the end. But yeah, definitely trying to get to this Nightwave, because this is pretty cool. Cigna. I'm thinking about putting that on my Caliban as a good armor for that. And what's this? Yeah, this is for your Warframe too. I don't know where that might go. I'm sure somebody will look good on it. Definitely, if I can get through it, and I should be able to, not too much of an issue, especially a lot of time it goes on. For those that don't know, Nightwave is basically Warframe's battle pass, and you don't have to pay to play for any level of it. Just accomplish it. Of course, Umbra form is always very useful, and this is basically the type of armor on Caliban that I'm talking about. But this here is actually for your operator or your drifter, which is awesome. So you get a little matching set between the two of them.
Till then.
But just the let you know what I'm talking about as far as that signal and putting it on the Warframe. This is what I'm talking about, putting that signal on him, on this outfit right here. That'll look badass. That signal will look badass. Show. But yeah, we'll run with the Ross today. My faithful companion. You know, First Descendant, of course, you know, took huge chunks out of the Encyclopedia Warframe, and they have their fellows, as they call them, which are dogs, and like can't compare to this big boy right here. You eat it for lunch, it'd be a snack. But yeah, you know, matter of fact, that the fellow companions in First Senate don't do any damage against the enemies. They kind of just they basically go around collecting your gear, your loot for you, which is useful, you know. And so, you know, they do have little added benefits too, but not what our companions in Warframe get to do for us. Nope, not at all. Hang on one second, I'm trying to see something real quick. Let me put this up for a second while I navigate this on this YouTube studio. I want to add a thumbnail real quick if I can. And it's weird how you can't really do that until you're actually broadcasting. At least I haven't figured out a way to do it beforehand. I think you might be able to do it like if you were setting up some type of scheduled broadcast, maybe. But yeah, like I said, just looking forward to it. Do what we can do. I'll probably be rotating the broadcast between Warframe and the First Descendant. First Descendant's, there's a lot of stuff kind of going on with it where, you know, if you're going to enjoy the content, you kind of got to have pretty much one of each type of their power sets. They have kind of like 4, fire, cold, and toxic, or poison, or something. Poison, that's what they call it there, and non-attribute. So you need to have one of each one of those ready to go if you want to run some type of you know, high-end content. And I mean, I've got one of each as far as something that I like to run with. Still haven't really come down to like an ultimate fave or like main the way I'd have with Warframe. I might come across one. I got a couple of faves, but we'll see how it goes. So yeah, okay, I got my thumbnail up on that. All right, let's go ahead and see what we can get shaken down here. Let me just remind myself of what's going on.
Who have we got on the line?
So it's just enemies and missions.
I don't have a line.
Xmas, pretty straightforward. And I need to do a mercy kill and some primary weapon kills. Okay. Alright, let's see what's up over here. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to do the Devil's Triad too. Let me go ahead and do that first because I don't want to forget. That tends to be a issue sometimes. I'll forget, and I don't want to do that. Happy birthday, AOA. Maybe we could clone you, Zeke of your very own. Welcome. We come alive under the neon glow. It's the party of your birthday. Let's go with this. Wait a minute. Actually, hold on. Let me start our little recording here. All right. See if she likes this. Glimmer text. Ha 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 ha. No parties, please, but thank you. Guess what I'm listening to right now, I'm sure. Online. Let's see, give her a little gift. Let's see. Anything useful for her birthday? Eventually, I hope to like exhaust everything out of here. Game on her system. We'll give her a portable TV to watch online videos, maybe. All right. Let's see. Everybody else is offline. All right. So let's go ahead to the chem here for these folks. I kind of like to work my way up. So we'll start with Leon. See what he's got going on. So I guess we kick off this chem chat with, how is it that you and Marie can reconcile being a priest and a nun, but also committing acts of violence? Oh, here we go with that. Can I ask you a bit of an odd question, Leon? Let's go with something sort of neutral. We'll see what's up with this. See where that leads. Hopefully not give me some kind of pit. If you find the ability to describe our current predicament as simply odd, I am either impressed by your fortitude or dismayed by your lack of vocabulary. I suspect, however, it is the former. And we got glimmering text. That is to say, yes, proceed. You cannot make this any more odd for me by asking whatever it is over which you are curious. I hear Marie shout, "Pingans," and rush off into the fight, and yet I have a hard time thinking her the kind of person to condemn someone for differing beliefs. I can't imagine you must be much different either. She clearly thinks so highly of you. Okay, here we go. We gotta pull up Google Translate, because I'm pretty used to be a lot better with French, but not as well versed as I'd like to be with the diverse vocabulary they tend to bring in on this. Let's see. We want to go to. We're gonna need to have this up for Marie when we get to her. 9 out of 10, she'll be doing some French, and thinking that we speak French to understand her. Okay, so the word is P-A-I-E-N-S, which translates to pagans. Okay, so she's calling everybody pagans. So we could ask that question, or how would your church feel about what you and Marie are doing about what you're being asked to do in their name? They're not doing anything in the name of the church. I watch you and Marie on the battlefield, and then I speak to her in private, and I see you quietly reading books, and I suppose I'm having a hard time making those individuals line up in my mind. I watch you and Marie on the battlefield, and then I speak to her in private, and I see you quietly reading books, and I suppose I'm having a hard time making those individuals line up in mind. What is he trying to ask him? I have a hard time thinking her the kind of person to condemn someone for. I can't imagine you must be much different either. She clearly thinks so highly of you. Man, these are some oddball ass questions that just seem loaded. It seems to be the most neutral, maybe. Let's go with this. I watch you and Marie on the battlefield, and then I speak to her in private, and I see you quietly reading books, and I suppose I'm having a hard time making those individuals line up in line. Let's go with this. See where it leads us. They'd be always trying to sandbag you with some old whack, you know what I'm saying, with something that's going to be like, get you in trouble. Let's see. I watch you and Marie. You are quite right. When Marie engages with her foes upon the battlefield, I believe it is one of two things. Either she is having a bit of fun play acting as an ancient crusader, imagining herself in the shimmering armor of a knight. One second. Or, most likely, she is remembering Astafor 823. Lonely are the souls who seek to enter my house by violence, for they are the ones cast from the light of soul. In her eyes, the violence she commits is righteous in the name of defending a greater good, as would those you fight beside, I assume. That all makes sense. Hang on. Trying to pull up. I notice you left yourself out of this. How do you feel about all the fighting? That makes sense. Thank you. Let's ask him a question. Keep chat flowing. But he didn't like that. Hold on 1 second. I am being an intentionally elusive drifter, and I am being pointedly persistent priest. Fair enough, I'll take what I can get today. I am being intentionally elusive. I mean, if he ain't comfortable talking about it, like, I'm not with that. Fair enough, I'll take what I can get today. Okay, glimmering text, good. For what it's worth, Marie has told me you mean well, and I believe her, even when I do not believe myself. All I may do is beg your patience. In the end, Lua knows I run short of it with myself most days. F. Leon Arad. Well, it went well. I mean, that's where I'm trying to aim for. Like, let's go for the better end of things. It's always tricky as to where it might lead, but I'm trusted, which is excellent. That's excellent. I need to check things to see what's the highest level you can get, but I'm trusted. I will continue to be hard to, and it will continue to be hard to earn Leon's trust, but I think I'm making progress. He is eager to anger than Marie, however, I have to be a little bit more careful with him. I'm trusted. That's a positive end. All right. So next on the list is Ruth. Usurper! While there is still some work to be done in the dark refractory when it comes to recovering my memories, I am happy to announce that I think I'm done with the whole bloody business. But that's right, I need to make progress in that for certain aspects of his kin chat, I think. Gotta look into that too. We can stop dallying about inside my mind, and putting us all through such fictional flagellation, yes, even if the priest does enjoy such a thing. And flagellation is when you beat yourself. It's a religious reference to being sadomasochistic, basically, in so many words. It's basically like serving penance, through pain, self-inflicted pain. In fact, I would firmly insist we do. So he wants to he wants to be finished with recovering his memories. What about your deal? What about our deal? What's changed? Let's go with this. What's changed? Nothing at all. I am content with what we have found. This archaeological dig has yielded its results, and I have decided I have wasted enough of your time. I simply think that we have gone far enough. You can stop here, call it a day's work, and leave me be. I get the feeling you're not telling me the truth. Roth, what's wrong? You can tell me, please. What if I simply enjoy going down there and killing you? Repeat. What? Roth, what's wrong? You can tell me, please. I get the feeling you're not telling me the truth. Let's go with this. Roth, what's wrong? You can tell me, please. Whatever is giving you the impression that something is wrong. Never mind, sure, I agree not to go down there anymore. Please trust me enough to tell me what's really going on. You're being nice. The fact that you've completely reversed course on this entire topic without warning. Let's leave it a question so you can start talking some more. I'm trying to spare you the labor and pain of traversing the dark refractory on my accord. I'm merely trying to be gracious, usurper, please. No, sorry. I know this is important, and I think you're just afraid to face it. Okay, I'll stop. Now you're saying please. You're being polite. Roth, what's going on? Let's keep them talking. No, you're saying please. You're being polite. Roth, what's going on? I cannot win. I simply cannot win. Very well. You wish to know the truth. Here it is. Something horrible awaits me, usurper. Something terrible. Some terrible realization on the crest of that hill. I can't feel it gathering like storm clouds in my mind. I can see its sickly yellow glow upon the horizon. Memories that I know I do not wish to recall. Corpses of dead I desperately wish to remain buried in my mind. I need you to stop. You do not understand how imperative this is. We must stop before it's too late. I can't commit to that. I'm sorry. We need to face what you can't remember, but we'll do it together. Hiding away from your mistakes will not solve them, Roth. It only makes you a coward. Okay, we'll stop. I can't commit to that. I'm sorry. We need to face what you can't remember, but we'll both do it together. Let's do it this way. Together? What a laughable concept. All my centuries of life, and do you see how many friends I have around me? Oh, Lord. Do you see how many companions have lasted by my side? Do you know how many turned their backs and walked from me? And those that didn't are dead. Your naivety is charming, if too cloyingly sweet. If too cloyingly sweet, we shall see how long it lasts. Interesting. No glowing text or all that. I hope it went well. He's in a bit of a toot, so I just didn't want to go with the whole coward thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just going to... I mean, I would think that would definitely kind of set him off, but I mean, he may like some kind of antagonism. I don't know, but I'm trusted, which is good. Descendia voicemails unlocked too. I need to get more. I think he's starting to actually trust me. He's starting to tell me things that I feel real. I think I'm gonna add in the Descendia when I do these things, because I don't know how many I need. But I know I need to do more. So we'll do that after we do this. And it will, that will help satisfy Nightwave as well. Alright, let's go for the piece de resistance. Bonsoir, Marie. Comment allez-vous? Has Leon ever scared you? This is how we're kicking off the conversation? Okay. Comment say? What? In what way do you mean? I guess she's saying, what do you mean? Disable all conversations about self-harm. You will not lose any chemistry points with any characters. What? Interesting. They give you a choice to not go down the path of his self-affliction. You know, that whole penance shit is that self-afflicting type mastication. Okay, so I'm not worried about that. Let's see. That he might harm himself past the point of no return someday. Do you ever feel unsafe in his presence that he might harm you without reason? That he might harm himself past the point of no return. Let's go with this. It's interesting that they'd have us broach that subject. It's uncomfortable. It's an uncomfortable subject. Pardon, yes, pardon me. But I do not know quite how to speak of it without twisting myself into a knot. But I will do my best. I assume you ask of concern for him. The Warframe that he was given the serum to is known too well. It's fairly obvious from looking at him. No offense, it wasn't hard to guess. It's fairly obvious from looking at him. No offense, it was hard to guess. What? I don't get where this is coming from. I'll go with this here. I'm just concerned he might take it too far someday. We need him in one piece. I don't need to be worrying about having to clean up his corpse. Oh, God. And what is this conversation? It's terrible.
Tenno, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
I'm concerned he might take it too far someday. It's a hard thing I fear to speak of, for I know it's something that should not be. Yes, I should wish to stop him, to protect him from this desire of his to do himself such harm. If there is one thing I know of Leon, to be certain, it is that he will always be there when he is needed. He is the great protector, le Bonsilier Sacré de Lua, the shining light in the dark of the night. Oh, how nice, she provides the translation. Bravo. The pain he inflicts upon himself, he does to hear his own thoughts, to feel his own body. For the sky is filled with stars, and each of them whisper to him, and he, like Lua herself, would be lost among them. And like Lua, he goes through his phases. He becomes consumed by the void to only to shine so bright that we all may walk in darkness without fear. But like all blessings, it comes with a curse. Do I make any sense? I fear I'm only rambling. I understand completely, and I have a bit of a confession to make. Confess feelings for Leon? Fuck no. I understand what you're saying, but I can't condone him hurting himself. He should stop. Warning, discussion of suicide. I lost someone once. That kind of self-harm, I can't condone it. There has to be another way. You're making perfect sense. I just wish I could help him. Let's go with this. The rest of that shit. Glimmer text, good. And for this, I cannot adore you more. But the form help takes can be many things. No. To help a baby bird, maybe to help a baby bird may be to kill it. To help a candle flame may be to blow it out of Lord, hold on. To help a baby bird may be to kill it. To help a candle flame may be to blow it out in your exuberance. I have found that being beside him when he needs me, listening to him, merely sitting beside him when he weeps, does more for him than speaking of what he should and should not do. I'll do what I can to take your advice. I just don't know how to get through to him. I'll do what I can. I wish I could do more. He can just be frustrating. What? I'll do what I can. I just wish I could do more. I'll do what I can to take your advice. I just don't know how to get through to him. I'll go with the first one. Like talking to a statue de marbre, no. Talking to a marble statue, no. I know how you feel. I have oft found myself 20 minutes deep in a story only to realize he was not listening, lost in the hallways of his mind again, or paying attention to some other esprit in the room, some other spirit. You must learn to read between the lines. No, he speaks in stories and parables. If he is silent, listen to his actions. But you care, you wish to help him, and I'm certain he knows this. Here it is. He is like a stray dog with a scar upon his leg. It is healed, but healed wrong, so it hurts him still and itches. He chews upon the leg, and though it opens, he chews upon the leg, and though it opens the wound and brings him pain, it also brings him relief. It harms him, but it is part of him all the same. And if you approach him avec colère, if you are harsh, he will flinch from your touch. Avec is with. What is colère? Let's see. C-O-L-E-R-E. Anger. Okay. If you approach him with anger, avec colère, if you are harsh, he will flinch from your touch. You must earn the trust of the stray. Let him come to you. No? Does this make sense? Yes, actually, thank you. More than it should, thank you. None, but thanks for trying. More than you think, see. More than it should, thank you. Yes, actually, thank you. More than it should. We'll go with yes, actually, thank you. Bien, good. I was afraid I let my metaphors get away from me again. It occurs to me that perhaps describing Leon as a stray dog is not the most flattering comparison to make. Perhaps do not tell him I did so, oui. I think it's adorable, and so will he. Your secret is safe with me. What a relief. Merci, what a relief. No glimmer in text. I wonder if I would have, what she would have said if I went with the other one. Like I said, I'm not lying to him. I'm just not volunteering information. Interesting. No glimmer in text. Oh, I got glimmer in text up here, which is good. Huh. I'm trusted. That's good. Maria is starting to trust me, I think. So she is still adamantly devoted to Lakata now and Triad. Yeah, I'm trying to see where we can work around, because to seeing what's up with a relationship with her, because what's her name? Shoot, I'm trying to adjust my camera here. Is that level? I think it got off level. Eleanor has been getting in the drifter's head about inviting Marie to the table, so to speak. Interesting. Well, I think all that went well. So we shall see how it continues to develop. Let me save that footage, add a little cover image so I'll know what it is, because I eventually want to do a collage, not a collage, but a combine all the footage into something, a little role-playing piece to add to the channel. Alright, so I want to go ahead and do this Descendia thing Actually, let me switch over to my Vasca. So I think there's a thing with it where you don't want to die. Yeah, we'll do the Vasca. And afterwards we can go back to the Bahras. Interesting. All right. All right, let's see here. Dark Refractory, Descendia. I don't know if it really matters whether you're doing Steel Path or not. Let's see what we can get with. Hold on, let me put on do a voice chat thing so that you're not hearing.
Within all. Sin is our sickness. We are morbid with guilt and shame.
Kill them all!
This one is easy. The air on Tau was toxic for us, and so efforts had to be made to make it less so. See that you do the same if you wish to survive.
Crypting.
Gotcha.
Anti-serum. Descripting low performance. Shit, what are we supposed to do? We're supposed to kill enemies? I'm a little confused. I'm not sure if I've done this one before. The thing of killing enemies? Or you activate them? Supposed to put some serum in him or something? Oh, okay, there's a serum. You pick them up one at a time. Okay. Yeah, I've only done the Descendia thing a few times.
Alchemy? Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead? Magnifique.
Okay, we gotta get fire and ice. Fire. Fire from Wadidja. Some more fire and ice. Okay.
This grossling,
Stop it.
it mocks us with all its greed. It must be vanquished, for decency's sake.
The Dark Refractory, as brilliant a design as it is, does not work on those with infested blood. Oh, how I wish.
Are you certain that is the reason it rejects you? And not some other deeper corruption, perhaps?
Dear sweet giant cat, lead us
Follow
swiftly to the
Flammos.
heart of corruption.
Gotta get up.
I will not be buried here.
Yeah, go on, Calamus. We getting through our Eximus. Legacy. Where'd it go? Oh, what the fuck was that about? Was that the Legacy? There it is. I keep losing the little red dot. What the fuck is it? Alright, somebody marked it, which is good. There we go. Like, it's supposed to always show up, but then my little icon thing is disappearing. That's why I carry Calamos, because that, you know, some bitches will blindside you. You'll be like, what the fuck hit me? Give me the loot.
Pop them off.
Ah. The enemies seem to be below us. Oh, they're being electrocuted. Wisp smoke. The dog is on the ground, bro. The two bros. Bro.
Bonjour, bonjour. Peace. What little I can grant in this dreary place. A moment to breathe before we move on, n'est-ce pas?
N'est-ce pas? Fine, girl. Holy roller, rolling restores, heals, regenerate, 10 energy. Probably won't do it with me. Kick my exalted blade out, but I'm not a roller kind of a person. Kind of a player.
Be in your heart.
Such machines. What empty scars they must leave in their wake. Yet without them, no progress is to be made.
Excavation.
Got him.
Can't put down companions. Specters. Yo, what is up with this person? How come they're not getting them up? Okay. He is halted. Where's the ship? Put into it. Y'all need to keep your pets alive, bruh. Isn't this supposed to be something that drops so we can put in the excavator to keep it going? Yeah, who the fuck is down again? There are the things. Somebody else dead again? There we go. No one's showing up. Jump your bitch ass up there, man.
Welcome, viewers.
I don't know how well these boys gonna make it. They seem to be
targets that do not fight back. Familiar.
getting messed up.
The only problem is narrowing it down.
Targets destroyed. Mine's on fire. What targets are we supposed to destroy? All I know is we're getting fucked up. What targets are we supposed to destroy? That's what I'm a little confused about. But targets are being destroyed. Oh hell, these targets, there they are. The balls, the floating balls. Gotta find the floating balls. Got 6 more balls to find. And there's one. There's another. Got one more. Okay. The targets are big brass balls. Vital class collected. Okay. But I think these are some things that should just be floating around somewhere, right? Alright. Oh, come on. Ah.
The devil's depravity has drawn Leon into its vortex. You must keep him safe.
Oh, good lord. Marie, you are not doing well. Hey, Rose, what's happening? Good to see you in chat. Get that motivation for the story?
To head with it though.
Alright, that's good. That's something. That's something. Better than nothing. Where are you scurrying off to, Leon? Can I spin? Damn, bro. I guess not.
Integrating Isle Weaver with regular Duvary is surprisingly complicated.
Interesting, interesting. I'm surprised though. I mean, they're fairly connected in concept. Offering, preparation. What are we supposed to do? Blessings. I do not know exactly what's supposed to be going on here, but I'm thinking that I might want to just make sure we take out the enemies. Oh, what the fuck was that about? What hit me? Bitches. What the fuck? Come on now, y'all need to keep your ass alive. What the hell's dead? Is there another, is pet again? That's why you want to run that Vasca power. It definitely helps.
More and more and more. See them all.
Decrypting, stalled. Another thing we gotta load up some shit with.
The song of war.
Lua, guide us.
What is that horrible smell? Devil, is that you?
Oh, that's fucked up. He's saying he stinks. Can we pick it up, bro? What's up with this server handshake?
Welcome,
Do I have
viewers.
one?
Not yet. I know where I want to head with it though. Integrating Isle Weaver with regular Duvary is surprisingly complicated. The thing is though, what was Duvary like without Phlox and the Courtier of Joy? I'm figuring that out. Gotta get creative.
Ah,
Thanks to
interesting.
Switch Go BRR.
Yeah, I know. Wally doing his bullshit. Everything purified. We're getting there. Was it 20 levels in this? Oh, you kidding me? Y'all not going to the bottom. What the fuck is up with that?
21.
What happens if you don't go to the bottom? How come they're not going to the bottom? Don't you have to go to the bottom to get the thing for
Rest.
growth? Is that correct?
Here you are safe.
Agony's Enlightenment gains 75% heat damage resistance, but all damage taken has a 10% chance of putting heat state. Increase status damage over time by 2 inches, but gain 50% status. Oh my god, both of these suck ass.
You
But
can
bro,
pick back up at a checkpoint. Since you met Lion, you can back out and continue from Lion.
with another group. Can I back out now?
If we must.
But if I hit abort mission, that won't be good, right? I can't do that now, though, right? I wouldn't want to abort mission, right? I've never left this prematurely. I mean, you think I should try going it alone? I mean, you've had more experience in this than I have. Like, I'm just kind of curious.
I don't know, TBH.
All right, let's just go.
Yes.
Is it Steel Path already?
Yeah, it's Steel Path. I probably shouldn't have did Steel Path. I don't know. I mean, I've done Steel Path before. I don't know if you can join me. You might be able to. I don't know. I'm kind of far into it. Vital class collected.
I'm actually having so much fun with the first Descendant. Now I'm farming for Sharon and Ultimate Sharon.
Oh!
Because I didn't do it yet.
Oh, fantastic. So, Rose, you're in the first Descendant? Is that... Who said that?
You got an easy one. You can back out after this one.
Okay. But you said that you're playing the first Descendant? Who said that? I was looking in the chat. I didn't see anybody else chatting. Where the fuck is the other battle class at? Oh, here we go.
That was Quentin.
Oh, Quentin.
Got Fear of the Toxic Lady.
Oh, okay, cool. Good for you, Quentin. Yeah, it can be a lot of fun.
I might be on top chat option. It's why top chat hides people.
Oh, really? I don't think they're gonna give us a chance to get out of here.
Did we finally figure out how to make gold from lead? Magnifique! Why could you not summon a memory of a quaint summer picnic? Espèce d'énorme casse-pied.
Why?
In fire and toxin.
I deeply apologize that my memories of war are troubling you so, Marie. You are welcome.
I ain't seen nothing.
Built right now. It's been a hot minute since I've done it, so I forgot. Only drop out at checkpoints.
Yeah, but there's no kind of time limit, right?
Everyone a reminder to like the stream.
Appreciate that. Show the love, show the love. Trying to get some maybe to accumulate on the ground first. I'm seeing a lot of them drop. Okay, I'm seeing. Do your thing, boy. Hit it. Bitches.
Deal with my damn coda before the update drops.
And what's the date on that update drop again? Are they picking my things up or something? Where's the fire at? I see it on the thing. What the fuck is it? There it is. It's a little hard to fucking see.
It hasn't been announced yet.
Okay, that's what I thought. Are they picking up my fire? Are they picking my shit back up?
My railjack is ready for the update.
Alright, excellent.
The vials in this game mode do despawn.
I think they're picking up the things that are dropping. Because I see them on the ground and then I won't see them. Fuck. I can't do my there we go. Where's the exit? I can't do my heavy melee attack when I'm holding that thing or to throw the device.
Victor, is this hateful wretch a demon from Roth's past or yours? Either way, your descent is halted until they have been dispatched.
Oh, for fuck you. Fuck. We didn't. Alright, what do I do?
Possible interest.
Now, do I throw it into this thing? Am I doing the right thing? What the fuck am I?
In the manufacturing port.
Oh, in the blue thing? Drop it into this?
Yes.
Am I dropping it? Am I doing it right? I feel like I'm not doing it right. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I think I fucked that up. Yo, where's my exalted blade? Oh, for fuck you, man. Oh, really? I think I'm gonna die. Oh, I got up. So I picked this up. I don't think I'm doing this right, man. Okay, there we go. I wasn't dropping it right. Why isn't it saying... Alright, finally I did it. Thank goodness. Oh, hold up. What's this? Oh, some music. Oh, shit. Awesome. Decrypted. Race through the targets.
When on the battlefield, I suppose.
Where are the targets?
Welcome viewers. The vials in this game mode do despawn. You drop it in the manufacturing port. Yes. Swap weapon to drop.
Where are the other targets at? Where's the other target to race through? Fuck. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna do this in time. Did I do it? Shoo!
I believe the meaning of this is quite clear. Death, and a great deal of it.
Only 2 enemies? Four is vulnerable. Oh, what the fuck? I was reading the fucking screen. Foes are vulnerable to what? The Afro first. The fuck? Oh, not used to these modes. Pick it up. Well, that seems to be killing him. Fuck it. Why does he keep decloaking? Stay cloaked, bro. That's a little cheap. Like if you go into your menu while you're cloaked, you'll stay cloaked. Oh shit, I decloaked. Why is he decloaking now? 2 more. One more. Alright, that took care of that. Alright, a little strategy. Goes a long way. Oh, it's the loot room?
Clean this place up. Take what suits you. He obviously does not care for it.
All right. Oh man, I saw some music up here. Shit. Rogue Oblivion.
Third time's the charm, as they say. Have at thee.
Okay, so this is going to count as number 3 if I make it. Now what the fuck? I gotta kill his ass, right? Do I need to activate something? I'm confused. Oh, that's right, he's up here.
Did you get his perks card?
His what? Did I get his Prex card? I don't think so. Is it in here somewhere? Do I have to cut these chains or some shit? Okay, I gotta break that.
Yes, it is.
I don't know where it is. Is it down here on this level? Or is it up higher? Is it down here? Go back here. It's a perks card over here somewhere. To buy this statue. Is it in the corner? Or up on a ledge or something? I was wondering if the air support charge would help me find it. Do you recall where it is?
Right beside the statue.
Beside the statue. Beside the statue. Yeah, I may have gotten it, but I don't remember getting it.
On the right on the ground.
On the right on the ground. I may have picked it up, but I'm not seeing it. On the right of the statue. Would a Prex card show up in my inventory? I can't check my inventory. I'll have to I'll take a screenshot as a reminder. I may have already picked it up. I can check when I get back, but I don't remember picking it up.
Okay.
I'll just double checking again on the. You said it's on the ground. Don't look like it's on. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I'm not seeing it. Like I said, I'll check when I get back after the mission. But it looks like I have already picked it up. Now what do I do? Go down another hole. Nervous. Can I deploy? Oh, I can deploy my necromech? Will it actually deploy?
I love Sharon.
Shit. What the fuck is he slowing down for? Fuck you, man. Yo, stay cloaked. Why won't he stay cloaked?
Ready and waiting. Breathe in the smoke.
Where the fuck did he go?
Is low, that's why you don't stay clutch.
Yeah, well, that's the first time I've ever seen it do that. What the fuck? What the fuck's going on now? What's he doing? What do I need to do? What do I need to do? He's about to do some fucked up shit. What is he about to do? What is he about to do? Oh, fuck! What are you supposed to do when he does that? What are you... Grab what? Was I supposed to grab something? What the fuck was I supposed to do?
Grab all the demon ruins.
I gotta grab the demon ruins?
Tower like this would have been worth a fortune on Tau. A shame that land is not quite up for grabs anymore.
Get some rest. Dusty pastures.
Wait a minute, am I number one? Infernum Hive. Did I start over? Wait a minute, hold up. This don't look right. Hold up. This doesn't look right. I wanna go back down to the bottom. Can I start back at the bottom? Where's this starting me out? Looked like it was like level 1 or some shit.
Tenno, a new alert has begun. It will be marked on navigation.
Okay, it's gonna okay, here we go. Okay. Should say 21. You said 1 before. What the fuck is that?
Third time's the charm, as they say. Have at thee.
There's other people in here this time. So I need to grab all the demon ruins. Where the fuck does he keep disappearing to? Somebody marked him.
Marie, a baptism of brimstone for you.
Grab all the demon ruins.
Shield us with your grace. Bless our blades with your light.
Somebody's probably using it. Fuck. I think I did it. With some help. Okay. How many of them are you supposed to do? And how?
Please select destination.
Oh, I got another message from him.
Idu.
New voice message.
For so long, the Orokin Empire had no enemies. Its military existed merely to pursue petty grudges, house against house, executor against executor. When the sentients attacked, we knew a unity long denied to us. The Dax drew their swords against something other than an insolent peasant or a larcenous trader. The emperors, the deathless titular rulers of the empire whose power was vested in the executors, lurched awake on their dusty golden thrones. War. Magnificent war. At last, the empire meant something, defined by an extinction more imminent than the sun's eventual death. We drank deep of the nectar of life.
Knock, knock. Now, who would be knocking all the way out here?
Oh my god, there's 21 voice messages? Oh, it's 21 levels, so it correlates to the 21 memories. Holy shit. 21? Where am I at with this?
Nora's got the goods for one lucky dreamer. Who's it gonna be?
21?
Let's get back to it.
Please select destination.
21 memories? What the fuck? Why? Damn, I'm gonna have to get on this memory thing. Shit. Alright. Well, let's do this. Let's kill 150, get this emerald shard, and then... Two out of 15 misery. Mercy kill. Looks like we'll probably just get these two done. What the fuck? Well, we already completed one of them. Was it that one, the 30 Eximus? 15 missions, 3. Alright, let's go over here.
Select destination.
You know what? While we're still doing it, let's just do the Descendia again while we're still in the frame of mind of it. Huh? Why is it happening? Can you just Oh. If I defeat him again, will it unlock another memory? Do I have to just go through the tower each and every time? Does anybody know? Let me just see if defeating him again will provide another memory, or do I have to go through the whole thing again? Like, each time I want to get a new memory, do I have to go through it over, like, go down each 21 levels each and every time I unlock a new memory? Oh, and I forgot to check for that Prex card, by the way.
Each time we do this, you bleed a little more out of me. Oh, what a sick game this is. I like it.
Mount as wax.
Where is he?
Devastation!
Welcome viewers. Your energy is low, that's why you don't stay plugged. Grab it. Grab all the demon ruins. Idu.
Demon ruins. Where are the demon ruins? Where are the demon ruins? What? You will be revived when your squad completes this floor. What the fuck just killed me? And he don't give a fuck about picking my ass up. He don't know what he... I thought you had to grab him.
Ignite my blood!
He's just shooting him. He's not grabbing anything.
Try not to take it personally.
I didn't think he knew what he was doing either. it looked like I was doing the right thing, but I don't know what killed me. Like I was grabbing them. I just maybe I didn't grab them fast enough. I'm confused. Keep the check. Forgetting to check for that Prex card. I must have already grabbed it.
This, you bleed a little more out of me. Oh, what a sick game this is. I like it.
I'm just wondering, like, if I beat him again, will it show?
Blistering kiss. Devastation. Do you smell burning? I know what whispers in your skull, Leon. Fire silences them all.
Guide the devil's hand.
Grab what? Oh, what the fuck is that?
Right you are.
Did I kill him? I killed him. Did I get another memory? Is it only one memory a day?
The inbox has messages for the operator.
Okay.
Anything about orders in there?
I got some kind of trophy display thing. That's cool. Oh, I got another memory. Oh, so you can get more than one memory.
We did not expect to lose. After the
Shit. Hold up.
We did not expect to lose. After the Sentient's first expeditionary strike, we had prepared a punitive counterblast. The Gilded Glass Enchantress rose out of Sarah's fog on lethal wings, a galleon laden heavy with drones and silver-armored myrmidons. Circuitry fine as mist, formed a delicate lace beneath their translucent plating. So vast she was that she barely cleared the edges of the solar rail. The sentients made sure we saw the outcome. They sang and our technology failed. Our warriors struggled and suffocated inside their shining suits. The crew of the Gilderglass Enchantress roasted alive as she swan-dived engineless through the skies of Tau, a complex and costly firework.
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha.
Okay, so it seems like I can get more than one of these memories, which is great. But I'll have, I mean, like once you do it, you know, before it resets, you can do it more than one time and get more memories. So within the next 20 hours, basically, if I can keep running it. Hold on, let me see. If I have that Prex card, I don't know if it'll show up here or not. Please spell it Prex. How do I know if I have the Prex card or not? Is it in here? Fragments or art? Apparently I don't have his Prex card. I only have 3. I don't have his Prex card. I don't know why I'm not seeing it. But I can check again. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. I wanted to see what this other thing was that I got. Kind of steel path trophy, and it was like another one for just defeating Descendia, I guess. Like a jar or vase, urn, I don't know. Thought I got 2. I only see 1. That's cool. See if this might go nicely somewhere. Avenue where I might want to place it. Somewhere. Can I get creative? Can I put it inside the beam of light? I don't think so. I don't know, I'll probably find someplace better to put it. I'm not really sure. Where it might be a really nice place to put this. Make it big or really tiny. Stop moving it. I just want to. Come on now. Just leave it there. It's that bullshit for no reason. Would you please? Oh, this is bullshit. Now you were in place. What the fuck? Now I don't want to act right. Come on. That's the thing with decorating, man. It like something simple sometimes could take way too damn long to get, you know, right. And I don't even know if this is where I want to keep it. Why is it giving me so much problems now? I took off surface snapping. Yo, that's just, come on, just allow me, please. Fuck it. Maybe if I go back in it, it'll act right this time. Nope. Why not? Look, I took off surface snapping, so why is it still bouncing around like that? That's that bullshit for no reason. Acting like I can't put this over here. Man, I really can't think of where else to put it. Would you just let... I was able to grab it no problem before. And I don't know why it started acting stupid. Alright, there we go. And just get it centered. Do I have it this time? Alright, good. Good. I think. Son of a bitch. Ah. Trying to just get it lined up. Yes, that's that bullshit where it's like you gotta get it at the right angle depending on where you're placing it, and then you can move it around or not move around. Okay, there we go. Alright, damn. That's what I'm saying, something simple. Issues. Alright, now, is going back in it like that counting for my Nightwave?
Yo.
Yes, it is. Good.
Later.
Not really adding towards the enemies, but like I said, I can run the I'm gonna run the 1999 thing.
Welcome, viewers. Grab it. Grab all the demon ruins. Idu. Hi, Rue.
What's up, Nemo?
Just swinging through busy night. Thumbs up.
Yeah, good to see you in chat, bro. Yeah, I'm working through some of this Warframe content.
5 times now.
I realized I needed to collect some memories
turn over a new stone
for this. Do you play Warframe? I can't remember if you told me if you have or not. I know it came up during our conversation, but I can't recall what you may have said about it.
TFD, what's really the first game in the looter-shooter genre that I tried.
Oh, really? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this bastard fucking landed on me. Yeah, this is... I don't think they can pick me up, and I don't think I'm gonna I don't think I'm gonna get anything by staying in here, and it's not letting me abandon the mission. Ain't this a bitch? Fuck. Yeah, he one-shotted my ass and he landed on me, but I... Visit the arsenal regularly, keep in mind. What? I'm holding triangle. Here we go. Damn. And he landed on my ass. What the fuck? But, I mean, like, I was cloaked. How the fuck did he hurt me? Like, when I'm in my operator, which would, you know, you see me switch over to this guy. Like, when I do that,
Realizing now how much time some of these games take, I'll just stick with DFD.
Ha ha ha, I understand. Yeah, Warframe's been around for 13 years altogether. Yeah, it's a lot to it. But I mean, to me, it makes, I mean, playing this and then playing TFD, like, you really realize how much the first Descendant took from this game, and you realize like how far they have to go to really truly be a contender. I mean, it's nice, but it's nothing like this. I mean, like I said, now Warframe doesn't have the gooner aspect, all the TNA, you know, boobas and cake, titties and ass that you see in the first Descendant, but I mean, the story, the aspects of the role play. Oh, I want to check something real quick. Maybe this press card spawn. This is it's supposed to be a little trophy thing to get in this room somewhere. I mean, it's like a collectible thing to pick up, but I don't see it. People say that it's on the right hand side by this statue, but I haven't seen it. I might have to look it up. I don't see no press card. Is it up here, maybe? Oh, well, fuck it. I got somebody who's joined me. But, I mean, and plus, too, you see the mobility in this game? Like, the first Descendant tries to call the grappling hook roll bullshit not parquet, parkour. This Warframe has parkour. Fucking first Descendant got grapple and roll, like, and run. That's it. That's not parkour. You can shoot and aim glide. You can do all kinds of shit in Warframe. That's just crazy.
Concept you could embody that is grander than me.
Oh, fuck you.
Welcome viewers. Idu. Hi room. Just swinging through busy night, thumbs up. No, I haven't TFD. What's really the first game in the looter shooter genre that I tried? Realizing now how much time some of these games take, I'll just stick with DFD.
Okay. Thinking fast got me through that. Like, I don't know how much of a benefit it is running this on Steel Path. Like, I'm not getting Steel Essence. I'm getting credits. I don't know if I'm getting more credits because I'm doing it on Steel Path. Steel Path is like the harder version of things, like, you know, the more veteran skill level. They have, you know, you have like normal and hard. I guess you could say Steel Path is hard. Hard mode. Let's see. Did I get another memory? Yep, I did. Okay. Let me record this. So this is part of that role-playing aspect that this has.
Now, I remember the developments of martial Archimedia were, at first, presented as entertainments. Like debauched rules, watching criminals put to death in an arena circus. We fancied we were coming up with new and titillating ways to dispatch a far inferior foe. How we flattered ourselves. In truth, we innovated desperately, knowing ourselves outmatched by our protean enemies. They tore through us like swarming children devouring their bloated mother. Desiccated, crushed between the pages of time, we had simply been out-evolved.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Okay. Alright. See, I want to kind of take all these little things that I'm discovering and make a little little video from it. Yeah, it's basically you're trying to help this guy remember his past. And in order to kind of progress through this aspect of this role play, I need to unlock 21
Welcome
memories.
Viewers. Hi room. Just swinging through busy night, thumbs up. No, I haven't TFD. What's really the first game in the looter shooter genre that I tried?
Correct. Now,
Realizing now how much time some of these games take, I'll just stick with DFD. Was that like a self-revived? You
yes.
turned into a ghost form and revived your carcass.
In a way, yes. So essentially, okay, you see this cat, this big ass cat? It has the ability to revive your character. It gives up part of its life to revive your character. But what you're seeing right here, this guy walking around, he's what they call the drifter. Now you have a younger version that is called an operator too. So you can choose the younger version or the older version. I like the older version because I'm an older guy. Either way, he's able to transfer his being to this other character right here. Okay?
How glorious.
And actually operate this character. He can feel what this character goes through, and everything else. This character here used to be a full human. Now in a fully mutated, this is actually his sister in the game, this character right here. Now you could go fully mutated into a form like this, right? And so essentially in this game, human beings in a very, very far distant future, and when I say distant future, put it this way, from our time perspective, all right, the planets and stars are in such a distant position to what we understand them to be. It's unfathomable. Either way, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years. People in this time have created this ability to, what the fuck? Mutate human beings into fighting machines. Of their flesh turns steel, as they call it. And they call it the technocyte virus. Bottom line is that when it mutates a human being into something like this, a lot of times it drives them crazy. And the operators or the drifters, shall we say, can bring peace to them, you know, and allow them to actually be more functioning. But there's some people that transform into a Warframe and still have their mind enough to function properly without being controlled. Now I'm gonna show you this. So basically, this is his in-between state from being human and fully transformed to a Warframe. This is actually what he completely evolves into right here. And so like I said, you have a younger version of yourself, which looks like this for me and how I designed the character. And so you could run around looking like this, you know, or there's another version of yourself in a somewhat different timeline of things. This is the drifter version. And so in this game, they work off of an actual theory called eternalism. It's a real theory. And either way, in this game, it's a theory turned real. And the fact that the concept in the theory of eternalism, there's no kind of shoulda, coulda, woulda. There's no kind of if, then, maybe. All possibilities exist. You know, and you can have more than one possibility existing simultaneously. So the answer is always yes to whatever you may think could potentially be, even to the point of having another you exist as, like for example, someone could die, but then another potential of themselves could live through the experience. It's fascinating what they do with this game. It's just dope. I mean, the concepts they bring in. So the things you'll see going on in this game are just revolutionary, in my opinion, in the way that they're able to bring these concepts to life in a tangible way with real theories. I mean, Warframe takes fable, fiction, sci-fi, biblical theology, biology, like they do not skip a beat as far as what they will incorporate. Yeah, in a way, a stacked multiverse. But the thing is, it's a singularity of the multiverse, if you want to look at it that way. And I like the aspect of a singularity of a universe with potential possibilities coinciding and potentially all existing. The whole multiverse thing gets kind of goofy after a while. I mean, I get it. You know, it's cool. People like it. But put it this way, Warframe, in my opinion, does one better in the way that it brings the concept of eternalism to life. So the operator, like I said, you know, he has abilities and things, but the operator and the drifter were exposed to what they call void energy, and that may sound familiar because the first Ascendant pulls from that too in this void shit. And the thing of it is that, oh shit, hold on. See if I can get these fucking things. Oh shit, did we get them? Okay, good. So when this human being got exposed to the void energy, it came into contact with this entity that they called the Indifference. The entity shared some of its ability and some of its power with the person that you run around as, and it gave them the ability to manipulate their reality in time and space in an interesting way. It's almost like manifesting dream state consciousness. You are that which you think you are, but not in some weird way like, oh, he could just all of a sudden be a unicorn or some shit. No, he's always going to be himself, but for example, if the thought of himself doesn't get older, he won't get older. The other version of yourself that you see running around, like, he didn't know what happened to him. He put it this way, he lived in an altered reality of things in the void. He lived in the void. Basically, this dude goes back in time and fucks with time and creates another version of you. This other version of you grows up in the void where this thing called the Indifference lives, right? So he thought that he was getting older. He didn't know any better about the point. The other version of you that doesn't get older, it survived. He survived. That person survived with a whole bunch of other children, and they realized that they were changed. They realized they were different. Then on top of that, at some point in time, they were all put in a cryo chamber. Well, not in a cryo chamber. They were put asleep. They were put into a dream. Okay. So they had no physical comprehension that they were getting older. In fact, when they were put into two states of dream states. The first dream state they were put in, they were still running around doing shit. All right? But they were kind of like hypnotized in a way, right? To have them not be so traumatized from the events that they went through, which gave them the void abilities. That's another story in itself. Bottom line is that shit didn't hold up because they were kind of crazy, and so they were put into a second dream, which made them not know that they were ever children. And in the second dream, they only embodied these Warframes, these humans that were mutated, and they thought that they were the Warframes. They didn't even realize they were ever children. They thought that they were created or born in this form, this mutated form. For thousands and thousands of years, they thought this shit. And long story short, you come out of this second dream and realize who you really are. But either way, you're not in a situation where you think that you're going to grow older because you don't feel like growing older. But like I said, it's really cool what Warframe does with this aspect of eternalism and the void energies that you possess as a human being. The fact that they created this virus that can mutate a human being, turn flesh to steel, and give them the person who mutates these various different abilities. It's a super, super dope concept. Like, and the role play that you get to have in it is just phenomenal. Like, there's no other game, for me, in my opinion, that does it quite like this. And then you have this thing here that looks like Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors. This thing right here. This thing will consume a Warframe okay, and then you can actually let's see how do it you can give yourself abilities. Like it will consume a warframe and then will take one ability from each one of the warframes, each one of the characters you can play, right? And you got over 60 now, like 62, 63 of them, some shit like that. And so you got 60 some odd different abilities that you can...
No, I haven't TFD. What's really the first game in the looter-shooter genre that I tried. Realizing now how much time some of these games take, I'll just stick with TFD. Was it like a self-revived? You turned into a ghost form and revived your carcass. Right, they stacked multiverse.
So basically you can take, you know, when that thing consumes one of the warframes, and you can build it again, you know, so it's not a big deal. Or buy it, or whatever. When it consumes it, you can substitute one of three of your abilities. You get 4, but you can substitute one of 3 of your abilities.
I didn't chat fast enough. So you take abilities from other warframes that you don't own and incorporate that to one. You do.
Yup. So like this ability that I use called Zada's Whisper, I replaced one of the other abilities for this. So I kind of, you know, I have my own kind of unique power set, right? And so, like I said, you got 60 some odd abilities you could choose from to put into substitute for one of these 3. It's just super dope how you can personalize it. And then you have other aspects like these crystals that can augment your abilities. You do have, you know, like I said, the first Ascendant got the mod system from this. You have these arcanes which can increase your abilities and actually change them in a way too, or increase certain aspects of your character. So like I said, there's some simple systems. Like you have the mod system, you have the arcanes, and then you have like these crystals, and then of course you can substitute ability. That's it as far as like the different ways you can trick out your warframe. But you got different crystals that you can put into your warframe in a way which can augment your abilities, which can enhance various different things. I mean, it's just super dope. And the thing is that you can combine the crystals to create even more powerful crystals. So like my character has regeneration. When I pick up different orbs for energy and health and stuff like that, it converts, it would take a health orb in a health orb, put it like this, health pickups give me energy. But I still get the health too, right? I can increase my ability of strength. I can get critical damage extra for me. Like you can totally cater this to whatever you like. Each crystal gives several different attributes that you can choose from. There's no casino bullshit in this, right? I mean, it's just power fantasy. That's it. And how you decide to want to do it. And as long as however you do it is effective, it's the shit. Like, you know, you get, like you got like you only get like a fellow a dog in TFD. Like you get different kinds of pets, robots, big ass dogs, cats, mutated dogs, like, you know, flying shit. Dude, you got all types of shit in this game. And then, like, you know how TFD gives you like a little motorcycle? You got fucking mechs and shit that you can get in, fucking flying fucking shits like this that you go in outer space with, okay? You got big fucking mechs you can walk around in like this, you know what I'm saying? You got fucking hoverboards, right? Man, fucking TFD, the fuck? Let me show you this real quick. You know, you got little quarters in motherfucking TFD. Like, you see this ship that I'm running around in, right? All kinds of little rooms in it and shit, right? This is a little room that your operators sit in. You know, you get all these types of cool decorations and shit. You can mod your shit. Like, I'm just running through this real quick, right? Then you got these little private quarters over here, right? That I got tricked out with different little decorations and shit, right?
Navigation,
you know, you got interactive shit like
spreading.
this comic book thing that you know, I fucking got in one of the fucking missions. You got this fucking thing up here that's a fucking video game that you can play different little...
TFD gave me analysis paralysis.
Shit.
12 years of content.
13, technically. You got this video game thing that you can play at any time, right? And I mean, okay, like, I'm just saying, bro, like, TFD has nothing on this game. Look, this is a view of outer space because I'm flying around in fucking outer space. Let me show you this shit real quick, yo. Let me show you this shit. So you can have clans in this too, right? Where people join your clan. I have my own clan. It's called Invictus, from the poem from William Ernest Hensley. Talks about your head may be bloodied but unbowed because you have an unconquerable soul. So that's my thing, right? This is a spaceship, right, that you can trick out and have different skins on that. So this is my dojo, my motherfucking dojo, right? I can have all kinds of trading and crafting. You get build weapons in this motherfucker. I built it so that it looks like it fit in that structure that you saw me click in. I got fucking shit. 8 levels in this motherfucker. You got, let me show you this shit. You got a motherfucking dry dock. You see that big ass spaceship over there? That's a motherfucking spaceship that you can build and fly around in and shit and fucking pilot. You know what I'm saying? Like TFD has nothing on this game. Nothing. They never will. Like, I mean, they could do their own thing, which is cool, and I give them props on it, but like, they can't compare to this shit. And I'm telling you, it does not have the learning curve quite the way TFD does, and they only been around for what, 2 years, and the learning curve is ridiculous. I'm just saying, but yeah, you can pilot this motherfucking ship around. Yo, it's just dope, bro. Like, let me just show you something real quick. Like, let's see. All right. Fuck, I'll just go over here real quick. I mean, it don't matter. Oh, fuck. No, I didn't really want to do that. Well, fuck it. I can cancel out it. So, like, those, you see those other ships? Those are other players flying around. You can have different ones. Like, they got, like, 8 or 9 different styles of ships you can fucking make your ship look like. You know what I'm saying? Totally trick them shits out. You know what I'm saying? Make them look cool. Their skins, you can't modify the skin, but you can recolor them. So, we're on this dude's ship, flying around fighting shit. You can then go to different turrets and shit. I can exit the motherfucking ship.
Open fire.
And this is the Archwing that you saw me with. I can fucking shoot up shit, die like a motherfucker too, revive myself, of course. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you have different Archwings which has different abilities. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude, this shit is just crazy. So, let me abort this real quick. Like I said, TFD has nothing on us. Now, they could take it there. They could take it there if they're smart in various different ways. You know what I'm saying? Because they got their void thing. They got this dimensional gateway to different worlds and all this type of shit. Right? It's cool. And then let me show you this other shit as far as like, let's see. Oh yeah, so like in my dojo, right? In this dojo of mine, I can create all kinds of shit like this. This is another world that I've just created a gateway to in my dojo to go visit. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, TFD has nothing on this, bro. Now let me show you this. Let's see, where is it? Should be, yeah. So, like, one of the other things you have in this game is this mount, this fucking horse that you can ride around on, and it fucking flies. It fucking flies, dude. Like, now, you know, and then I'm gonna show you one of the other vehicles. So, and then also to another area you can decorate. So you have this other area because they do a little time traveling. You go back in time to 1999, and the thing of it is that you have a gateway back in time. And this is like, we're in 1999 technically, and this is another private quarters that we have. You can role play and then date some of the characters in the game. Now, my character here, okay, So this dude right here going through those.
World, can you create your own battle scenario with bots?
Yeah, well, I'll show you how you can do something like that. So like this character right here is dating this female right here. Mad cool shit. She'll jibber jabber with you. Different little things like that. You can date her. Matter of fact, the other Kim Chat thing now working, and you can actually date those characters too. Matter of fact, you could date two at the same time. So she's real cool. So I'll show you what I'm talking about as far as how you can do what I was talking about. So this is a motorcycle that you can ride in the game. Does all kinds of cool shit. TFT has nothing on this. So let me show you this. So if I go to navigation, they have relay stations and shit that you can go to on some of these different planets. I like going to Saturn because you can look out at a relay station and look at the rings of Saturn. Because the relay station orbits Saturn. So therefore you're seeing it from a distance. But I'm going to take you to what they call a simulacrum. It's like you can simulate simulate the enemies in the game and test out your builds. So like TFD has a room where you can train, right? That's cute. It don't change, but you can actually you can change the setting in the environment of the simulacrum that you fight in. Of course, you get these. They're free in game, right? You know, you do shit in the game, you can get different ones and stuff like that. So you can come here, and so I can choose any one. Like I have 5 right here. Any one of these 5 different rooms to go into and generate enemies to fight against. And it's way more dynamic. Look at the environment. Look how much space you have. It's way more dynamic. So all the enemies that I've scanned throughout the game, you do scan the enemies to gain access to them. They start you out with a basic few, but you can scan in all the enemies in the game almost, and spawn them and fight against them and test out your build. And it's mad cool. Now, in my opinion, though it's very helpful, nothing benefits you quite like the real in-game experience. But you can dynamically test a whole bunch of shit however you like to do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's mad dope. Like I said, TFD got a long way to go. Long way to go. But like I said, they have the potential, even within their concept, to take you to different planets and different worlds, and have different vehicles and all kinds of things like that. But I feel like they trying to get off easy, and they have a 5-year business plan, and after 5 years, if it ain't making the kind of money they feel like it should, they probably not going to continue developing it. Now they'll probably leave it on the servers if it's still generating revenue from all their eye candy that they give. But again, like, they got something strong and they know how to write a good drama, which is nice. I mean, by the way, you can replay quests in this game. Like man, I'm just telling you, shit's dope, bro. The shit's just dope. So yeah, I mean, I respect the point of, I mean, a lot of people, it's because of the amount of time it takes to do certain shit. It's a lot of time to invest. But the thing of it is Warframe is going to be around at least for another decade. Because they just celebrated, because even though they've been out for 13 years, they kind of like felt official after, various different people invested in the game. They had founders, as they called them. So they like feel like they've been solid as far as their content and being live to the public for 10 years. But they said this is the beginning of a new decade. So, I mean, yeah, a new era in Warframe. So in the way that they said a new era, I project that they have a 10-year plan to continue on for another 10 years. Because most of all businesses that are smart, set up their business plan on 2 to 5 years. They may, if they've been around long enough, they may give a projection out to 10 years. It's very rare they're going to project further than that. But I'm telling you, I mean, if you pay attention to developers and gaming developers, they typically, have a 2 to 5 year business model. And the first Descendant, I believe, did exactly that. And that's the reason. And I mean, they had most of their content developed and ready on launch. That's my opinion. And that's the reason why you see things the way you do in the first Ascendant dropping the way it does. They're basically drip feeding us what they've already set up. And their time that they're dedicating to its development is just refining things, figuring out how far they can let you off of everybody's money and get them to play and get them to pay. And refining things. I mean, that's where I see most of what they've got, where they're really dedicating their time and their efforts. But in my opinion, I think that they've already, I don't think, now that they have something like what do you call it? A merger or a collaboration, right? That might be new stuff, but I think most of everything we're seeing is just being drip fed to us. That's my theory. Anyway, let me go ahead and check this out real quick. But yeah. So hopefully that was a good crash course on what's up.
We did not think of the sentience as a them so much as an it. We faced legions hurled at us with no more regard for their individual lives than corpuscles have. There were cells in the body of a sprawling, malevolent mass. We were, I think, too conditioned by our experiences with the infestation. A hive mind of quite a different order. The sentients had been given a mandate to evolve, and their only model of the endpoint of such evolution was us. They were returning to the origin system not just to obliterate the Orokin, but to replace them and ultimately perfect them.
Do I have another one?
Please select destination.
Among the 7 I was, so I was told, considered Nitok's plaything and concubine. In the early days of war, they appointed me Vice-Regent Grand Carnus at her goading, thinking it a jest. How quickly their laughter turned to solemn applause as I brought home the news of one victory after another. The blood of better men dappled me like medals. In secret, I amassed weapons for Nitok. It was easily done. I was too glorious a figure to be suspected.
It still says he's typing. Was that it?
Nothing quite speaks to the pomposity with which we creatures treat the carnage of war quite as succinctly as the bannermen. Those who must be protected at all costs and followed without question. And who may be threatened, I might add, to follow orders that no sane soldier would ever complete, lest they somehow come to suffer some more terrible fate, laughable though it is. It was always their forms my eye was drawn to amongst the rest, though their mangled bodies were no different from any other. It was always the standard they still bore, glittering in its Orokin gold and smeared in dappled crimson. I always ensured it stood proud upon the field before I departed.
How many messages do I have? 9. Okay. Why is it still like I have another?
I recall them now. Coteries of laughing Orokin youth. Nobility clad in the as yet unspoiled raiments of command. Childhood friends now in charge of legions of Dax.
of Grenier, null matter cells, self-replicating carcinators, primitive biodrone blade spiders, canisters of low-tech troops, golden boys and girls with ravening devils at their beck. Their arrogance trickles like stinging sweat into my mind. They drank and sang, boasting of the times to come. They would make names for themselves, raise their families high in honor. So many of them fell. Not even their bodies were returned. To prevent the enemy from gleaning our secrets, they were Kuva-jolted to liquefy upon death.
Damn.
The hope of a generation turned to an oily puddle, sloshed through by Grenier boots.
Interesting. Okay. So, just to let you know, this is the person that was talking, and the one that we're sort of fighting him in this weird way to help him regain his memories. And seem this is him, and this blue skin is what humans in the future have mutated themselves into. Like, they genetically alter their bodies once you're born. Like, you're not born like this, but the bottom line is that their aspect of fashion or beauty is to have blue skin. So, like I said, Warframe takes from fable, fiction, myth, lore, legend, theology. So, like, similar to Hinduism, how they talk about blue people and this, that, and the other, blue gods, the Aura can choose to change their skin tone into blue. And the thing is that the Technocyte virus was given to him, and he became this devil Warframe, and this is his fully mutated form, right? And I added the wings on the backs, and the customizations you have in this game make the first Descendant look like a joke. You can change now, of course you can change like the head and the body skin. You have, those, that's the same. But the thing is that you can add on attachments and auras or ephemeras, as they call them. I mean, insignias. I mean, like, you can do so much that it's just not funny, man. I mean, like I said, they got a long way to go. You got Warframes that look like this. You know what I'm saying? The abilities they have are just off the chain. You know what I'm saying? In a way that, like I said, I mean, makes TFD look like a joke. You know what I'm saying? This shit's dope. I mean, they give you these cool ass cinematics, like Baruch uses his fist. He's like this kung fu dude. He just be fucking up shit. And he's somewhat of a pacifist in a way where if he's not actually attacking enemies, he builds up his more power and more strength in a way when he just absorbs damage. And it's roughly speaking. I mean, I'm just saying, like, first thing I know. I mean, but again, they're not like super gooner like the first Descendant. So, but you'll have elements like they all about like this. The kind of gooner aspect that they might have is like this kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? But it's different. It's more imaginative. More subtle, more in the way of itself, but yeah, this once was a human being. Like I said, if you ain't got nothing on it. And so like I said, this place takes place in a distant future, and so human beings have developed this technology where cloning is an issue, and then they've developed this sort of necromancy in a way, based off of real science. They're able to transfer their consciousness to another human being. And so in this Orican society, people line up, like, take my body, because they have this elite 7 individuals that stem from these 7 corporations from 1999 that basically transferred power to a few other people, but there may be a couple of them that had lived on by transferring their consciousness to their clones and then transferring their consciousness to other people. But bottom line, they were able to extend a person's lifespan to thousands of years. But at a certain time, the body gets too old, so then they'll transfer their consciousness to a child, to another person. That other person's consciousness is gone; they basically dead. But their body lives on with the consciousness of whoever's transferred to it, or so bottom line is that there was a scientist named Albrecht who was kind of like Albert Einstein and Tesla and a whole bunch of other revolutionary scientists rolled into one. And the Orican people is what they call their civilization of humanity at this point. Though they've kind of basically conquered death, they're essentially immortal. They live on for centuries upon centuries upon centuries. Nevertheless, guess what? Their immortality dies with the sun. And so Albrecht wanted to create a solution to that. And let's see. Wait a minute, I'm trying to think. Wait, no, I'm at the wrong place. Hold up. And so that's how he found the void and this entity, this entity that was there. The entity had really no form or anything like that. The entity, it seemed to have consciousness, but no persona. And so when Albrecht encountered this thing, it was like, oh, what are you? Like it had no, the void seems to exist within the fabric of existence. It's not necessarily separate, but it's apart from, in that the void itself doesn't interact with our plane of existence, but it's all around and within. Either way, when Albrecht encountered this thing, it took on, it was like, oh, what are you? And then it was like, well, I want to know everything about you. Matter of fact, I might want to become you, but it still maintained its own sense of self. Either way, it took on the thousands and thousands of lifetimes that Albrecht had lived and all the weird shit of humanity. And it was like, well, what the fuck is this? And when it tried to know more about Albrecht ran. He was like, what the fuck are you? No, get the fuck away. And when he did, I'm trying to find this one room. When he did and closed the door on this thing, where is this? I'm still at the wrong place. Shit. When he did, it cut off a finger of this entity, because it took physical form from itself. When it encountered Albrecht, it was like, oh, a human form. Let me try that out. But so the finger got cut off, and Albrecht started experimenting on this finger, trying to figure out what the fuck he encountered, what the hell it was. But the thing is that the entity really, like, it now had a way to our world through Albrecht, and the gateway it kind of opened. This is where I'm trying to go. And so Albrecht developed all kinds of technology from the void energy from this finger, from this thing. And so learned how to traverse through the void, to get to distant places in the universe through the void, because it's in a way folded space, right, in time. And it is timeless. In the void is timeless, right? Centuries, eons could pass, and you wouldn't have any relevance to time. And so this thing was like, oh shit, you took my finger. That's how it looked at, even though it was an accident, how the finger got cut off. It's like, you took my finger, you experimented on this shit, you took my power and did all kinds of fuck shit with it. Like, you like, yo, I don't appreciate that shit. Because I will give power away, because like I said, it gave power to these children as a revenge. But either way, it's like, I'll give my power, but you took my power. So I'm going to fuck with you. I'm going to take from you. And so it's this war that's going on.
Zata.
And so listen to this.
Truth. It began long before us. We who now live our perfect and dull, endless lives. It began long before these moon palaces and body markets hurling around our golden sun. It began long before our light coil thinkers, our radiation wars, our oil, smoke. It began with us, the continuity and its twin, wanderlust. The need for unseen shores deep in our marrow. No judge, jester, queen, or king can escape this old blood. We are nomads, eternal. And when no ocean, mountain, or sky could contain us, our gaze hungered starward. Afar, they mocked us with their brittle light, winking and jeering like dangling iotons, forever out of reach, illuminating the truth. Immortal as we are, we die with the sun. That's where I come in.
And so, yeah, this is like a taste of the backstory of Warframe and why everything has taken place. As he said, we immortal. Continuity is the thing. What they do, they transfer their consciousness to another human being. He was like, we're immortal, and he was like, but our gaze turned to the stars, like, you know, and it teased them because to get there would take. I mean, sure, they're immortal, sure they could get there, but it's like, yo, we'd be forever getting there, and how do we get back? Like, it was just impractical. And so that's when he figured out a way to move through space-time through the void, which is like folded space in a way. Either way, because their immortality died with the sun, so they need to find other solar systems in other galaxies to exist in, so that they're not just tied to our solar system. But yeah, the game, after 13 years, is now taking us to the Tau system, right? One of the closest solar systems to our place. And the thing is, we haven't physically gone there, but in the game, they were sort of having, like, we've time traveled to 1999, right? We've done that. Now they're memory traveling. We can actually travel to this distant, somewhat distant past than where we are right now, through the memories of the younger version, the other version, not younger, but the other version of yourself that's younger, because there was a time when they did get to the Tau system, and but there was a war. Because see, this is the other thing with Warframe, right? The Oricon banned technology in the way of AI, because they created AI, but the AI rebelled. And that's what happened in the Tau system. And so like they call them the Sentients. And the Sentients are an enemy that you fight in the game that exists in the Tau system. But we will be going to the Tau system. And so, like I said, you can memoryscape or memory travel, and it's what they call the Parita Rebellion, through the other version of yourself, right? And so that's the one who survived with a whole bunch of other kids on this ship called the Zariman. And then they were called the Children of the Zariman. And then they were later nicknamed Tenno, which, there's a predecessor game to this called Dark Sector. And in that game that D developed, there was a character named Hayden Tenno. And you're called Tenno in this game. Now, the Oricon called the Children of the Zariman Tenno as well, but it's a slur on their name. In my opinion, because the children began calling themselves Tenno, and so that they nicknamed the Zariman 10-0, trying to refer to children as nothings. Because, like, despite how powerful the kids were, they were crazy as shit. And the Zariman and the Oricon wanted to gain control of them because they were able to inhabit these warframes and make them even more powerful. Either way, they reference them in a derogatory way by calling them 10 nothings, 10 zeros. They haven't completely solidified what I'm saying in canon yet, but trust me, I've connected the dots. And my head canon about this game, the way I roleplay this shit, let me tell you, I'm in it to win it. And so, because they brought into this game the character from Dark Sector, which was this. This was the character in the game Dark Sector. So they brought the skin to the game, and when you select on the skin in the game, where is it? Oh, okay, here it is. Discovering the precise nature of this recently uncovered armor prototype has proven elusive. Initial attempts at dating point to ancient origins, perhaps even predating Orcian Empire. Bam! You go to 1999. That predates the Orcian Empire. And they talk about 7 elite corporations that you're dealing with that are trying to fuck over the world. And guess what? There's what they call the Executors, the Elite 7, which tied to all that. Either way, in the game Dark Sector, Hayden Tenno didn't wear this helmet, but you saw the helmet in the game. But he wore this armor, and half of his body was mutated steel like this, and the other half was human, and he had a human face. For 9 years, all you saw in this game were warframes, right? Like what I showed you, and people would give fan art and fan concept shits left, right, and center. And everybody kept theorizing, what's underneath the warframes? Because a lot of people didn't realize that this was a fully mutated human. I've been talking about fully mutated. And then they slowly started uncovering the truth about the warframes. And like this warframe right here, so here's this helmet. If you see, it's injured. So you can see underneath, this is all flesh and steel. Flesh turned to steel, flesh turned to mechanics by this technocyte virus. What you see is an outer hide. Even the metal itself, the adornments, is something that's programmed into this to mutate the human body into it. But if you peel back the layers, if you peel back the hide, you will see the remnants of what was once human. I tell you, this shit's dope, man. TFT can't fuck with this shit. I'm telling you, I'm just serious. It's okay. I like what they're doing, but they can't fuck with this. Okay? And so they finally came out with proto-frames. This in-between state between a human being mutated into the full-blown warframe. And this was what was characterized in Dark Sector by Hayden Tenno. So like I said, they got a lot going on for itself. I mean, this game is just I love it. So anyway, hopefully, like I said, some people are oh, I'm spoiling. There's so much going on that I didn't spoil shit, in my opinion. And by the time you get to realizing what's up in this game, you probably forget half of it, if not everything I said. You got some people that get real fucked up about spoiling the game. Don't tell me nothing. Let me figure it out. And it's well, just mute whoever's talking. Turn to something else. You don't have to listen. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to be spoiled about nothing, don't watch a preview. Don't watch a trailer. Don't listen to nobody. Just play it and just, tune it the fuck out. Or just, because in my opinion, even if you did listen to everything I said, living the reality of this, coming across shit on your own, when you just go through the game, the reality of it, coming in contact with the knowledge of it, the gameplay, it can't compare to whatever anything I've said, in my opinion. But I'm one of these type of people, you tell me what I got for Christmas and still not fooling, not going to ruin it for me, because I don't have it yet. Having that thing, living the reality of it in that now, to me is what it's really about, regardless of somebody spoiling something, whatever. Anyway, but to each their own. I'm not going to knock it. People don't want to be spoiled about something. I get it. You just don't listen. Tune it out. It's not hard to do. But to me, what I provided in the way of explaining things gives you some type of grounding to approaching Warframe, and thereby actually enjoying it versus going, oh, whoa, what's happening? Oh, what is this? And you know, because like when you start out playing the game, you start out playing a Warframe, you have no knowledge that there's any other character you get to be or anything, which is cool. And I mean, most of us started out that way, but far more people look at Warframe and go, what the fuck?
I didn't chat fast enough. So you take abilities from other Warframes that you don't own and incorporate that to one, you do. I thought TFD gave me analysis paralysis. 12 years of content. Inside said world, can you create your own battle scenario with bots? So Warframe is trickle-dripping story, got you rolling on the floor laughing.
Yeah, I mean, it's not so much that the trickle-dripping story. I mean, you got to realize you got 13 years worth of story and quests and missions and shit like that. It's not so much that they're trickling the story, they're allowing the story to develop. I mean, like, when you start playing the game, you know, they leave you ignorant to what's going on so that you can dynamically explore it and discover the mystery of everything going on. You start out as a character that doesn't know what it is. You don't know what you are. You know what I'm saying? So they allow the gamer to participate in that degree of ignorance and self-discovery, because you yourself, you're playing a character that is discovering themselves. You see what I'm saying? So it's not a thing of manipulation or fucking with you. It's a thing of really just gameplay and dynamics. I mean, and yeah, so it's on that tip. They're still releasing story, you know, and still keeping the mystery available to us, right? But come on, kill this motherfucker so I don't have to die in this goddamn mission. Good, thank you. So, you know, like I said, TFD is kind of doing its own version of it. Like, you don't know everything that's, you know, sort of say going on. And they allow, you know, new discoveries and new mysteries to sort of be uncovered. But like I said, Warframe starts you off in a state of ignorance. And so in line with that, you know, you're uncovering the story as you proceed. Like, I mean, Warframe has a wiki that's dedicated to it as far as like understanding things, and you do need to kind of like be involved with the wiki to you know, really be in the know. But the First Citizen doesn't have anything like that, where you can go to a wiki and then read all about everything you need to know. They don't have anything like that. You know, so like you have, and then you have this in-game codex, right, where you can go to, you know, you can replay most of all the quests. They will eventually have all of them replayable, but you have all these main quests here, and you have side quests, right? And yeah, you have the main quest, you have Warframe quests that are just, and then you have side quests. So like, this is the quest you run to get your first to get this Kubro. It's cool as shit. I love that one. So I mean, it's just fat as shit. Like this is private. Like I put in all these decorations. You can merge decorations to create new things. Like there's people that can take decorations in this game and create an entirely different environment that you wouldn't even recognize it. It's incredible the shit that people do. Matter of fact, you'll see examples like that, like, because you can visit like certain people who created things. Like they'll have certain, you know, dojos. They'll feature dojos that are like really elaborate and really, really super well done. Like my dojo is structure, form and structure is what I was all about. So like I didn't do a whole lot of extra creative like environmental looking things. So like they created this whole unique environment in their dojo from various different set pieces and things. Like they created this huge dragon that looks like it's coming out of this thing. Look at this shit. Like they took decorations in the game and made this structure. This shit's crazy. This is like an ore worm. This is a thing that's in the game that you actually fight. Like this is just nuts. Like, you know what I mean, they've got other examples that just blow your mind. Like, you know what I'm saying? Either way, I mean, people did, and of course they have a trading system way more robust than TFD, way more. Like everything in the game damn near is tradable. Everything. Trading economy, the whole nine. That's why TFD does a lot of what they do to try to contend or with Warframe. But the thing is that Warframe respects the point and has taken, you know, and there's a few things that Warframe's done because TFD did it. You know, like making a universal mod slot, for example. Like TFD, when you go to the mod, you know, do your mod thing, each one of their mod slots, right, you can add different polarities. Well, my Warframe has different polarities too. But what Warframe did was like, oh, okay, TFD gave different, you can add all their different polarities in one mod slot. Well, Warframe was like, well, we'll give you a universal mod slot. You just gotta polarize or forma, you know what I'm saying, and TFD is catalyzed, you know, a crystal catalyst. You don't have to do it once. And then you can put whatever mod you want in it. Haha. But see, Warframe always knew they could do this, but they never did, because in Warframe you can own multiple of the same Warframe. Multiples of the same weapon, right? And you can mod them out different ways. But now that so that was a way for them to get you to play more, get for you to invest more in the game. But see, when TFD did what they did, they were like, okay, we've already known that we could do this, so we'll go ahead and give it. You know what I'm saying? Now you only have to have one of each Warframe if you only want one. Or if you want more than one, you can still do that. If you only want one weapon, you only need one weapon now, because you can put this universal forma in everything in the game. Every weapon, every vehicle, every Warframe is beautiful. Beautiful. So yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up with Warframe. It's all that in a Kit Kat. Let me see what this next message has to say.
It was Skarn, testy, cerebral and acerbic, who had first mooted the plan back in the days before the war. We must fly the nest, for the nest is on fire. Through over-exploitation and reckless experiment, we had fouled the system beyond hope of regeneration. Expansion to new horizons was our only option now. He too inaugurated the cowardly towers in the void. The dread of a sentient return was so strong in him that he could only imagine retreat to islands within the void sea. How little credit we gave the sentients for courage. They willingly endured the void's scalding fire purely for the chance to punish us.
Okay. And they have PvP in this game. They call it Conclave. And they have various different game modes where you can fight each other. Or compete against each other in different game modes. Like they even have was I going to say? Oh yeah, they even have this thing called Lunaru. It's kind of like lacrosse and basketball. It's pretty cool. It's fun. Like, you're not really fighting each other physically. You're competing each other against on teams, throwing this ball thing in this big ass hoop. And then you do have another personal type quarter thing that you can do. It's called the Drifter Camp. It's a camp on Earth, and you can put decorations on that too. So this is like a home base thing. You have your orbiter thing is what they call this back here, but then you got this Earth environment that you can chill out at, and there's this little base with some characters. Shit. Characters that you run across in game. So yeah, this is a little drifter camp. So you got vendors and stuff like that. So like I said, I mean, you can actually see the ship too that you fly around with. Call your landing craft. That's what that is. The landing craft. And so like when I go through this little portal thing, you see this thing glowing like this. When I go through this brings me to my your orbiter. And your orbiter is typically up in outer space, but through a series of events, your orbiter winds up on Earth. I don't want to make it complicated, but bottom line is that this is actually underwater instead of up in outer space. So you can come back here and you see underwater. It's an underwater environment. So I mean, like I'm saying, man, TFD, they do what they do. I get it, but they're a long way from this. But it's cool. It's cool enough. It's cool enough. So hopefully I didn't tell you too much. Hopefully I told you enough to make it attractive and at least understandable. If you don't ever play it, you at least, when you're watching the gameplay or watching somebody play, you can comprehend a little bit about what you're seeing. The drifter and the operator, that guy you see me, this guy here, you have different schools of thought called Tenno, the ways of the Tenno, and you can have different abilities based on which schools that you align yourself with. And they have when you complete it, you can actually have
I only grow stronger, Leon.
You can connect the ways, whereas
let the devil strike this holy image. Soul's fire is stronger than his.
You can get like an ability from each one of them. Either way, the school that I like allows me to give energy to my Warframe. It'll give energy reduction to certain things, because with my particular Warframe with Excalibur is what the name is, like the sword, like the legendary sword Excalibur. So I love the Arthurian legend. I love Excalibur, and so like in this game, I get to be the sword. But bottom line is this energy sword that he creates out of pure energy, which you see him wielding right here. If you don't have power, it's like being flaccid. Like you need to keep it hard and long and strong all day. And so, yeah, it's energy is a must to maintain. And of course, with any Warframe, if you don't have energy, you're not utilizing your abilities. Well, not necessarily. There's some that operate on different principles. Kind of like TFD, where Glade doesn't use, mana or MP. Yeah. So there you go. Alright, let me see how many of these things that I have. So 11. So I need what, 10 more or something.
After the first sentient invasion of the system and the disastrous Orokin riposte, a curious silence reigned. We had no word from our people stranded in Tau, and no way to know whether their signals were being jammed or
That's the
they'd
Tau
been
system,
entirely
solar system he's talking about.
I found myself petitioned for opinions. As strategist, I was expected to comprehend the enemy. The sentients could have destroyed the solar rail terminus above Tau at any time, yet the rail was still active. Why? What did they gain from leaving the gate open? Were they united in their aggression? Or did some yet hope for peaceful coexistence?
The Sentients are that AI race
Operator,
that was created.
sorry.
And they were able to actually reproduce and in their own way. And then when they were sent to the Tau solar system, they lost because they had to travel through the void. Something about traveling through the void made them sterile. And that, you know, that was something that they didn't tell them. And so, like I said, they had a lot of reasons for rebellion against the humans, and they're also too. Their thing was like, you fucked up Earth. It was as you heard Albert talking about their oil wars, their nuclear wars, all this shit. And like the Sentients were like, we're not gonna have you come to this beautiful place and destroy it too. And but the humans did. They fought them and they tried to defeat them. They were like, we'd rather destroy it so you don't have it. And it's, you know, the ability for us to travel here and do what we want with it is the only thing that matters to us. How, you know, we can reshape this world to be what we want. That's how humans looked at it. And so, yeah, it's just scandalous, bro. Anyway, but yeah, the Orokin are just wild, whole different. And so, like this guy here who's given us this detailing and remembering his life again, because he lost some of his memories when he got turned into a Warframe. He's an Orokin. He was part of one of the elites, and so yeah, he's kind of like letting you know some of the dirt that went down. But yes, like I said, I love what they do with this. Let me save this. I mean, I seem to be complete. And now, like I said, me going through these Kim chats, which is, like I said, this role-playing element in the game.
So their version of the Van Halen belts? Radiation so strong, it might make you sterile.
Well, the Void, no, not humans. The Sentients, they were a race of AI. They had a means of reproducing. And that means of reproducing, they couldn't reproduce again after they went through the Void. Human beings is a different story. Other living things, a different story. It's just that the manner and the way that the AIs, the sentient race, was able to reproduce, they lost their ability to reproduce when they went through the Void. So like enemy factions, trying to see. Yeah, these are the sentients. Okay, this is what they kind of look like. All right, that's one version of them. Here's another version. And so, in like their namesake, they're sentient. They think, they live, they feel, they all that shit. They die. At one point in time, they were able to have children. Okay, and so it's fascinating. So yeah, this is what the sentients look like. Like I said, Warframe is, DE, their creators, man, they're just, man, they don't let anything limit them. They don't let anything limit what they do, you know. And, but yeah, like I said, this character that I'm getting these memories from, his real name is Roth, but his Warframe, you know, when he mutated into Warframe, because he's referenced as the Devil Frame, he's also too called Uriel, where Uriel is a name of an angel in real theology. Like, I'm just, man, it's just, Warframe they just do it like that, bro. They just to me they capture the imagination. It's like I had this little short that I put out called, stating that Warframe is lore inspiring. Like they truly are, in my earnest opinion. Like they are lore inspiring. I don't know of another game that does it in the way that they do it. And they're developing a new game too called Soulframe. And in my opinion, and I haven't said it directly, but when you look at, because they're, they have online, you can play with their beta and all this, that, and the other. When you look at the characters, you look at the concept, this is Warframe in an even further distant future. It's humanity and what becomes of humanity, and it's just like this distant future where it's not just so much eternal life. Now you're looking at the eternal soul. And bringing that into some type of clear distinction, clear reality. What would that be like to experience the eternal soul? I'm telling you, Steve Sinclair, that's the guy who started it all. I mean, the man and the other creatives involved with him and what they do, I know can fuck with it. And I mean, I'm a sci-fi geek. I'm a nerd for this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm old school. I'm 52. Been around before sci-fi was a fucking thing. Well, no, sci-fi was already a thing by the time I was born. Because you had old school shit like Outer Limits and Twilight Zone, blah, blah, blah. But bottom line is that, man, DE I'm telling you. I mean, God damn it. I'm trying to mark him. There we go. But yeah, I love being the sword. I mean, that's what brought me to this game. When I saw Excalibur, like, I saw some gameplay some kind of way, right? Oh, shit. And then I was like, oh, shit, Excalibur? I get to be the sword? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, because like I said, I love the Arthurian legend. King Arthur, Excalibur, all that shit, the sword and the stone. Like, and I'm like, hold up, I get to be the sword? I'm done. I'm in it, like, and I mean, they've had probably, when I came into the game back in late 2014, I put my first video out in 2015, they've come out with probably like 45, 50 some odd Warframes since I started playing it. And I still have not played it. I mean, I still not found another Warframe that in my heart replaces Excalibur. And the way I've tricked them out and understand how to play them, like I can play like 90 some odd % of this content and not have to switch to another Warframe. Like there's only like very, very rare occasions where I might have to do that. But and then when it came out with the Omni Forma for the mod slots, like I can have whatever type of build I want with him. But what I like to do is have a universal build where 90 some odd % of the content I go in, he will survive. That's how I like to play it. Like that's how I feel like I know the character as well as I do and how to play it. Like I got a build that's, I call it my Omni build, universal build. Like
going on now.
Yes, Key Funny, welcome to the chat, welcome to the channel. Yes, they do have an event going on. It's an operation. They call it Belly of the Beast. Yeah. And it's from a particular quest that's super dope. I will tell you anything about this quest because it can lead to some spoilers. Big spoilers. But it relates to the next big content drop that they're having in the game. Super fucking dope. But I'll tell you this much. I'll give you a hint. Can Warframes have children after they become mutated? Oh. But yeah, they went there. Anyway, like I said, it's dope. And they say Belly of the Beast, they're not just talking about like Like it's a play on words, but also too a real reference to the point. It's just dope. So yeah, there's an operation going on right now in the game. But it's actually a repeat of like they've had this Operation Belly of the Beast before, but they decided to repeat it, but in particular because it pertains to the next big content drop that they haven't come out. But yeah, it's I love it. It's dope. But yeah, so that's why I'm a fanboy for Excalibur the way I am. Because it's my bag. You know, like I get to role play in that personification and live out that power fantasy. Like, you know, not just what if you wielded the sword of Excalibur? No, what if you were fucking Excalibur? How about that shit? So yeah, they took it a step further. But yeah, they a lot of things have inspired Warframe, including the movie Crawl. If anybody's ever seen this movie, I'll put it in chat. It's called KRULL. It's a movie. But DE took heavily from the movie Crawl. And let me see if I can find it. See if I can see it. They might have a trailer. Yeah, I'm gonna link the trailer in the chat. And bottom line is that the similar to the Sword and the Stone and Excalibur, right? Excalibur is the mythical sword. In this
https://YOUTU.BE/3KDHSWPMZH0?mark/SI=sign QSBUDNB-Y9FOTMJQP.
In the movie Crawl, instead of a sword that a boy pulls from the stone, he finds this ancient weapon called the glaive in this heart of this volcano. And because he's the chosen one in this situation, he was able to put his hand in this lava and pull this weapon, this ancient weapon, out of this lava pit, the lava. And like I said, it was called a glaive and looked very much like this, but they recreated this glaive in the game. You got different skins you can put on it to make it look different kind of ways. And of course, in the predecessor of this game called Dark Sector, Hayden Tenno used this weapon called the glaive in the game. Of course, they brought it to Warframe, like I said, because Warframe's an evolution from Dark Sector. They wanted to bring Warframe out to begin with, but you know, people funding it weren't that daring to go all the way with what they were doing, so they kind of gave them a softened version of it, which was Dark Sector. Either way, the glaive was a weapon in the movie Crawl, and Warframe brought that shit to life in a game. Like, no other game's done that shit with what they did. But yeah, I mean, the movie Crawl is fucking awesome. I mean, if you're into sci-fi, you like epic fantasy, love story type shit, and this was during the time when they made movies where love conquered all type shit. Like nowadays, you don't really see that too much in movies. They got a whole bunch of unrequited love, unfulfilled love, tragic fucking love, nobody get love at the end of some shit. But this movie, love conquered all. Truly, it was what it was about. But it was sci-fi, epic, fucking badass. Cyclops in this motherfucker, horses that could run so fast and so hard, they could strike the ground so hard they could actually create fire that combusted in a way where they could run on air. Like run on the combusted air that they were generating. They used Clydesdale horses for it. Like, shit was badass. You know what I'm saying? Like, they had the main enemy. It was called the Beast in this thing, and it you know, it wanted the woman that this prince was marrying, right? And so it took her ass, and so he had to get her back. And so that's, you know, so he got the glaive, gathered some merry people together to go fight the beast. And oh man, this movie was dope. They had shapeshifters in this motherfucker. Like they just had so much shit in this movie, and it was not cheesy at all. Not cheesy. I mean, you know, some of the graphics or, you know, what they did with it might be a little outdated today. Like, they had a magician in this shit. But, I mean, it was very well done. Like, to me, it survived the test of time. And it was done well long before CGI. But I'm telling you, the drama, like, the heartstrings that they pulled on this movie was great. And it heavily inspired Warframe, because Warframe really overall is a love story in itself too. It is. It really is. I mean, because like when they talk about the main enemy that you're fighting, this thing called the indifference. Well, what does indifference mean? Indifference means something opposed to love. But then again, is it really indifferent? Or is it just that we can't comprehend it in the way that it does love? Because it does love. As a matter of fact, it loves itself. That's one thing you can't comprehend, because it's pissed the fuck off that you know, his finger got cut off, and then you started polluting the energy of it, right? It looked at it as though you stole it, because you could have opened up the door and gave it back to it, right? Nah, you took that motherfucking experiment on it. So like, but I'm telling you, love of life, this the Warframe, like love of life, love of your life, love of eternity, love of you know, love to the utmost corruption of love of money. That's another thing that's in this game, right? That they deal with. I'm telling you, that's where DE's heads is at with the foundation of this sci-fi situation that they brought to the table. And I'm telling you, Crawl, the movie Excalibur. I'm talking about not none of the remake shit. I'm talking about the Excalibur from back in the day, man. This shit was badass. It had Jean-Luc Picard. Was it? I mean, he's not his real name. I forgot what his name is. A real name. Anyway, Star Trek. Couple of guys. Couple of main airs. Liam Neeson was in this motherfucking movie called Crawl, and he was in Excalibur, by the way. But like I said, the movie Excalibur was the shit, and was the closest adaptation to the original novel Le Mort d'Arthur, The Death of Arthur,
Excalibur,
which is where
the movie,
our concepts of King Arthur comes from in a modern day sense. But there are real legends of a person named King Arthur that date back into the Celts and Welsh legends, like before BC type shit. Anyway, the movie Excalibur was super fucking dope. And again, that was a heavy inspiration for the DE. And so I'll link the trailer to that shit. And so yeah, if it's two movies I recommend to help you understand where Warframe's about, you know, certain like heavy things that have heavily inspired it, is Crawl and Excalibur, along with whole bunch of religious stuff too, and myths and legends.
https://youtube.be/VWAOPABBBE/SINLXTRWVS6SPDCVXYW.
So yeah, peep those links, peep those trailers, those movies. They're out there. I'm sure either on Netflix or Prime Video. You will not be disappointed. You will not be disappointed. And if you are, let me know. But be honest. Don't be bullshit.
Monstrosity and excess had served us admirably in the past. I was expected to apply them as war tactics. How had we tamed the infestation in our ancestors' time? Rip open the atom's heart like a rosebud, of course. As one, the seven bade me become a devil with a trident of warheads, a sower with a satchel of rampant radiation. That was the day we learned the sentients were not only capable of nullifying our technology, but also of commandeering it. The flock of wicked little leveler drones we sent out came winging merrily back to us, still heavy with bombs, chortling in unknown syllables, detonating in the midst of the very motherships that dispatched them.
So I got 9 more to get. Well, that's cool. You can kind of play them one after another. It will hold on to the point that you have, you know, did the mission more than once and to get the memory.
There's a time-limited mission alert available. Check navigation.
So let me just run a couple real quick and then play a couple. Because I feel like I want to go ahead and get these knocked out, because in order to really get through the chem chat successfully with him, and it unlocks these cool ass cinematics. Oh yeah, I'll show you this too. Because the thing is that, like I said, you can. This is like this. There's another aspect to the roleplay. Like, you roleplay throughout this entire game and anything you're dealing with, but when it came to the chem chats here, like I said, this is another group of folks you can have these chem chats with, and you can have a relationship with some of these characters, a good percentage of them. And then they came out with this where you can have a relationship with them. But like I said, you'll get certain benefits. Like if you decide to have a relationship with one of them, you'll get this cool ass communication. They call it this New Year's kiss. So this is my drifter, my character, in a relationship with this female here, and you'll see what's up with her and why a lot of folks like her or might not like her. But she's a mind reader, she's a telepath, she mad cool in my opinion. And yeah, just check it out. This is 1999 New Year's Eve. 1999, in this area on Earth they're in is kind of trapped in a time loop. Anyway, you see that tongue? It's diabolical. At least that's what he said. That's my man. I made him to look like a possible distant descendant of my own through my son.
Two minds seeing through one another's awestruck eyes.
And what's cool is each character you have a relationship and you have like this New Year's kiss. There's like 5 different dialogues that each one of them will say, and so you could replay it and hear the different versions of dialogue that will happen. Now for me, I like the fact that she's a telepath, a mind reader. She can project thoughts into a person's head and read your thoughts. So like when they kiss and you hear her talking, to me it's more, I stay immersed in the game because it's like she's communicating with him telepathically. The other characters aren't telepaths. Like you'll hear their monologue when they kiss, and it's like, when did they say that? Afterwards?
Fully known, accepted, embraced, desired. What more could I ever want?
Yeah, like I said, she's very poetic. And like I said, what's interesting is that this character I'm playing is her twin brother. Aha. Now, it may seem a little odd. People be tripping on me like, yo, you playing her twin brother. But nah. I role play this shit. This version of Arthur, oh yeah, there's another place that you have a personal quarters. Okay, so that character's name is Eleanor.
Kroll, movie. https://yutu.be/3kdhswpmzh0?QSBUDNBY9FOTMJQP. Excalibur, the movie. https://www.be/VW8OPABBBY?LXTRWVS6SPDCVXYW.
So I you know, they did bring in, this is the spaceship that your younger version was on, or even him was on before that indifference entity from the void gave them their abilities. Anyway, this is another area where you can personalize and decorate. But bottom line is, I worked with their aspect of eternalism, where you can have another potential other of yourself. And so this version of Arthur is a different. So let me show you. So this is the NPC version that's actually Eleanor's brother from her timeline, or her instance of existence. And so a series of events happened where it created another potential Arthur. Like your character, the Drifter, is another potential of the Operator, the younger version. Like I said, you're not all right. So the Operator, right? You got to understand, the Operator is like I said, the younger version that I showed you earlier is a completely separate person, but they were all both one and the same at one point. But it's just that an event happened and two potential possibilities of them simultaneously existed the same time and space. Okay. And the thing is that something similar to that happened with the author that I use, and I made a role-playing series based off of this, taking different game footage to make to show my headcanon, to show my real play, my role play, to visualize how that played out. All right, and I'll link that in the chat too. But bottom line is, my author is another potential author. And so the fact that my character is dating Eleanor, that Eleanor that you're seeing is not his actual sister. His actual sister is her. That's the other, in my role play, the other possibility of Eleanor. So, and I can represent that in the game because like here's Eleanor. Let's see. Where is she at? Right. So this is how the NPC Eleanor looks. This is the one that you see me dating, my Drifter dating. You'll see her in the game looking just like this. But like I said, I can I customize her, make it look different. And in my role play, this different version is another potential of Eleanor. And again, so that's the NPC version. This the other potential of her. So it's kind of cool the way you can just role play these situations out and live them out in your gameplay. So yeah, that's what's up. So that's the other potential. And so bottom line is because some people will be like, oh, you're playing a character, that's her brother. I'm like, yeah, I get where you're coming from, but this is another potential possibility of Arthur. So this version of Eleanor you're seeing my Drifter dating is not his sister in that way. And he ain't dating her. My Drifter's dating her. So anyway, and they're not that freaky where she transfer to Arthur and let's get it on. They don't do that. They freaky, but they're not that freaky. Anyway, so that's my role play. That's how I role play. People can role play this game however they fucking choose. And I mean, I ain't hating on none of it. But again, it's what you do with it that matters. And so that's what's up with how I role play it. All the characters that you could potentially date or the Hex, I have other potential possibilities of them in this room on display, because they exist and other potential possibilities, and that's how I like to play them. So anyway, so there you have it. That's what's up. With elements of my role play and how I, as Bandito, one of the clan member, and he's also too in the Discord. He's like, I really like your head canon. In other words, how I take the myth and lore that's in Warframe and role play with it. And like, I forgot who else. Somebody commented to me too. They were like, how do I role play the TFD? And it's like, well, TFD doesn't quite allow you to role play with it quite this way. I mean, you can, and I do role play with it, right? That's the reason why I'm trying to find a main, because like, it's difficult for me to role play as a female character because I'm not a woman. Either way, some people can, and you know, that's more power to you. But so for me, like, either it's going to be Blair or Lepic for the moment, because to me it's not so much whether they're white, black, or whatever. It's a male, and I enjoy their power set, and I can relate and enjoy that power fantasy, living out that power fantasy and that personification and playing the game. So I'm still deciding, you know, and who knows what they might come out with. But like I said, nothing's captured me the way Warframe and Excalibur. That's the reason why too, like, I like enjoying what's her name? I don't know why I having brain fart. The character in the first Descendant. Oh my gosh, where is her name? The cyborg girl. Why am I having a brain fart? I'm talking too much about Warframe right now. But bottom line is, they have a character in the first Descendant that it's kind of like an Excalibur type sort of thing going on there.
Hello.
But yeah, we'll see. TFD's got a long way to go. Hopefully they go there. Hey Gemma, good to see you. I was just sharing my passion for Warframe, letting folks know, like, you know, enough about Warframe so that they wouldn't necessarily be lost in watching the gameplay, or you know, and you know, if they decided to play it for themselves, they still have some degree of, you know, mystery to it all. And I mean, it's just so much with Warframe. Like, by the time you get to some shit, like, it's not likely to be ruined. But you know, like you pointed out to me, Gemma, you got people that are, don't spoil it, don't spoil it, don't spoil it. It's like, yo, like, nothing compares to the reality of it. It's okay. Once you get there, it won't be spoiled. But yeah, just letting them know just how far TFD needs to go. But yet at the same time, they have potential. But but with the way of their creativity and what they're doing, it'll never be on the level that Warframe is, as far as like role play and just the mystery and awe of what they bring. But I'm trying to get all of Roast's memories so I can really progress in the kin chats with him. Because I'm behind in that fact, and I didn't even know that I heard of, somebody told me that a while ago, but I forgot that I needed to get the memories. Shit.
Bless this willing sacrifice.
Oh, that's nice. Marie helped out with that one. Here we go with that shit again. Trying to slow his ass down. Ouch. Oh, bullshit. Okay, Kabai. Alright, Bastard got me up. I was about to say, fuck you.
Enough of this!
Bitch, you should be dead.
Well played.
Woo. It gets tense. Get tense. So yeah, like I'm getting done the Nightwave stuff, and I thought I was going to do 1999. I will. I'm going to do it enough to get the this emerald shard, but the fact that I already went through the Descendia, I didn't realize that I could just repeat the Descendia and get memories. That's right. I'm gonna do a couple, and then play a couple more, and then play a couple of the of the recordings. But yeah, this should be allowing me to really, because it's like Marie and Leon. There's nothing else that I have to do but just progress through the Kim chat. With Roth, you got to get these fucking memories to help get the best ending to his situation. And somebody said there was a Prex card. Oh, what's this? Is there some music up here? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a soundtrack.
Possible interest? I will abide by so many kinds of depraved
Glad I got that.
Drifter.
I guess everybody got it already. They're like, fuck that music. I don't give a shit.
We Orokin were fundamentally immortal after all. But to rob me of myself? No! 14! Just remember.
These beasts.
Ignite my blood! Silences them all!
My side! Quickly!
So you can revive your teammates. They made it act like the motherfuckers just leave my ass dead on the floor. So that's fucked up. God damn, bro. Where the fuck did he go? Somebody mark his ass? God damn. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get up. There we go. I got you, bro. I know everybody full of shit. They're trying to help each other out.
Inefficient. But effective.
Everybody be shitting on Excalibur too, like, you're an Excalibur, bro. There's so many other Warframes out there, you know. It does everything he does better. No, it isn't. He's the only one that's a sword. What the fuck you talking about? There ain't no Warframe. Nonsense. I know how to play that shit. But yeah, it's like a couple times I got taken out and I'm sitting on the fucking floor. The game's talking about abandoned mission and shit. I'm like, yo, you mean tell me nobody gonna pick me up? That's just fucked up. But yeah, you got some snobs out there. Got some snobs. But overall, though, the community is really fucking cool.
I do not care.
But yeah, I really don't like to have my genitals in the dirt.
Care what steps he has gone to protect
Like, I know
himself
dying's part of the
from
game and all that
so-called
shit, but
difference.
you know, you're not helping yourself out. Where the fuck am I going? Or your teammates, if you're not able to be effective in the game. Where'd he go? They ain't killed my goddamn cat already?
Take the wheel.
Is this what you came for?
Kneel and I spare you! Scratch one. Enough of this! Pray me away, Marie. Just try.
Let the devil strike this holy image. Soul's fire is stronger than his.
I liked!
I'll kill my fucking cat, bro. I'm not happy with you on that shit. But yeah, I have a thing in it where as long as I'm melee attacking enemies, it'll help keep my cat alive. Or any of my pets. I mean, well, you have human, you know, living pets and you have robot pets. It'll keep any living pet. Make you want to holler. There used to be was a house song or club song like that. Make me want to holler. What's that R&B song? Can't remember. Good one though. All right, we'll do one more and then listen to see what Roth has to say. But I'm really glad that you only have to go through this once and then really just kind of redo the last mission part and you get all his memories. But I still haven't seen that Prex card that they claim is down here.
Over to you.
Quentin said it was to the right of the statue. I don't see shit. To the right of the statue. Maybe. I don't see shit. And he got his operator and his Warframe looking the same. He got a, I see what he got. Yeah. That's another Excalibur. This is another Umbra. Look at that shit. Look how he got him tricked out. That's badass.
Try not to scuff the paintwork.
That's badass. Like I said, you can trick them out, man. They got some cool ass outfits. I'm telling you, got some. Call it. I mean, matter of fact, they got a name for it in Warframe. They call it fashion framing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's so much a part of Warframe to do up your outfits in various different ways. You know, your customizations. Like it's called fashion framing. That's what's up. Hey, bro, you're not making us look good like this, right? You know that, right? Come on now, get your dick out the dirt.
Slip me on like a
How many times do you fight him?
I'm fighting him a certain amount of times to gain all his memories, and from what I understand, you gotta fight him. Oh shit. Got to fight him 21 times to get all of his memories. I almost have all his memories.
Bless our blades with your light.
Let the devil strike this holy image. Soul's fire is stronger than his.
Drifter. Not bad.
There you go, son. 2X cows. Handling business. Of course, good thing I went over there and picked his dick up out the dirt. It's all good. I've been there myself. It's like, but still though, like, you're not looking as good. You look good, bro. Come on now. But like I said, I know what I'm doing with my ex-cow. I mean, I've seen people.
Great idea because he stopped talking to me again.
Who, Arthur? Arthur stopped talking to you? What Arthur? Is that who you're talking about? Because I know you dig Arthur, and what do you mean he stopped talking to you?
Your turn.
You talking about Arthur? Because isn't your character dating him in the game?
No, Uriel.
Oh, Uriel? Why did he stop talking to you? you catch an attitude? Well, look, if you go to profile, it'll let you know you got his memories. Like his 21 levels in Descendia is 21 memories. So I got 5 more memories to get. And, it will, it'll remember the point of them. Like you could do them back to back. Like I did it like 3 times, so I'll have 3 new voice messages.
The losses were absurd. Many refused the data outright and deemed them errors.
I mean Rove.
Or Cephalon conspiracies, raised and glutted on Orokin subterfuge. It was easy for them to reject the truth now. From that moment forth, they lived in a fantasy engineered for their comfort. We were winning. The sentients were in retreat. All who thought otherwise were traitors. Many of the sentients evolved between encounters, so we could never be sure that we would face the same foe twice. But others remained in consistent form, as if they had reached some plateau long ago. Perfected killers. They brought the same cold horror that a shark does. It was insanity. How could I strategize around the behavior of sentient crab ships when no sooner had my tactics been perfected than the crab ships were replaced by worm ships? And how long before those worm ships were themselves replaced by some new monstrosity? All we could do was go backward. Progress had been fatal. Old traditions, time-hallowed paths of honor and discipline were owed their due. I was effortlessly expert with many of our weapons, but I excelled in the use of one. The lie. I brandished it most often against my own troops. I whipped them to the bone with lies of duty and discipline. I smothered them with the lie that the war could be won. I pierced them with the lie of my favor, my most esteemed regard for them. Alone, in private, I turned that weapon on myself. Oh, how I bled! Trayvon, I watched you hurl your railjack into Pragas's Maw. Distracted, feeding greedily on you and your men, she never noticed my own ship speeding away. You laid down your life for your superior officer. I felt your selflessness like a slap in the face. Mariner, you gave me your body. Together in that trench, we drank kuva. My hand shook, and my gashed throat leaked. But I kept enough drops down for it to take. I remember your last salute, the fading. Then I blinked open the eyes that had been yours, and saw my gutted corpse dead in the mud. Rustic. Something wrong in the cloning process, they said? What else could make a Grineer stay at his turret while burning alive? Even a rat understands self-preservation. No, your defect placed you above them.
Damn, even a rat has self-preservation. That's wild. Oatmeal raisin cookie. I went to the store, got some strawberry milk. Like they have this really nice kind of wholesome strawberry milk. Odd as that may sound. Anyway, but it's good. But that shit was curdled. I don't know what the fuck happened to their refrigeration at this damn store, but I'll take that shit back tomorrow. I'm showing my receiver like, look here. You see this shit? It's not supposed to be chunky. Curdles, bastards. Yeah, either give me my money back or a fresh thing of fucking strawberry milk.
First Descendants is confusing and I don't like the movement. Are there no melee weapons? I also don't like ability cooldown versus always having.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they took a huge chunk out of the encyclopedia of Warframe, but it ain't Warframe. And they had the nerve to call their movement system fucking parkour. You can run, you can roll, and you can grapple hook, but that's not fucking parkour. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the cooldown shit. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah, I mean, they have, like I said, just because it's in the same genre and they have similar elements to it, they can call themselves a competitor. And because they have certain systems in regard that they taken from Warframe, and and DE respects Nexon of the point of being a competitor to so many regards, because like I said, there's a couple of things that the person did that caused Warframe to get on point. Like the Omniforma we have in Warframe is because the first Descendant allowed you to have multipolarities or whatever in the same socket slot. For us, we have mod slots, they have socket slots. Anyway, so that's when Warframe was like, oh, okay, we'll give it to you. We knew we could have did that shit. You could own more than the same Warframe, except for Umbra. So Warframe didn't need to do it. But yeah, but they did it. Thank God. Now you only need one of everything that's in the game, and you can trick it out with Omniforma to have whatever build you want. But yeah, the power cooldown thing, yeah, it's something to be desired. But I played like DCU Online, which takes from DC comic books, and they had cooldowns and tank, healer, controller, roles and shit. So like, I mean, I can get with the point. Warframe even has that as well, but like, you don't have to have it to enjoy the game. You know what I'm saying? So.
Welcome viewers. No Uriel. I mean Rose. First Descendants is confusing and I don't like the movement. Are there no melee weapons?
Yeah, they have melee. Oh shit.
Ability cooldown versus always having.
Yeah, they do have melee weapons, by the way. But the melee system, after playing with it, is okay. It's a little rudimentary. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have the finesse that Warframe has. I mean, not even again. I mean, there's nothing about the first Descendant, in my opinion, that's really like, oh, I could make this my new home. It's just something different. You know what I'm saying? Especially in the aesthetics and the way that they bring it to life, so to speak, in this gameplay. They're more, like Warframe is designed completely from the ground up by scratch. Their own operating, not operating system, but their own platform, not platform, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, it's designed from the ground up. Artistic style, every nuance of what the game has to offer from the programming level on up is completely original. The first Descendant, it's nothing really about that original, outside of the fact of, there's nothing about it that's original. At all, in my opinion. I mean, it's just that the way that they bring it together might have some degree of originality, so to speak. But the fact that they make their characters look human, except for the bad guys, and they got, they're very sexual with the game. You know what I mean? It's a sexy game. It's a very sexy game. I'll give First Sin to that. It has a big sex appeal. And it's kind of cool in the way that they bring their imagery and their artistic thing together. The story is pretty cool. I'll give the South Koreans this. Their drama, they can pull some serious heartstrings on the drama, get you really thinking about it. It's really good. Really good on that bit. But again, Warframe still beats them on that shit too. But
background radiation is a riot.
It's an enjoyable thing to kind of have something, on the side a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess in a comparable sense, like
They throw so much at you, in So Lost. Warframe was easier to follow, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Nemo. Not Emo. Yeah, Nemo. Yeah. Like, even though it may sound complicated or a lot, like, it's not. It's not. Even the power system and the power fantasy, how you level up, it's not complicated. I mean, it can seem a little daunting, you know, but it's once you just give it a second, it's not that bad.
An asterisk So Lost. Seems very predatory, too.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, they greedy as fuck. Like, there's a sin, you know, they call it usury in the Bible. Like, nah, they want your money, they want your time, and if they can't get your money, they want even more time. But even if they get your money, they still want your time. Like, but they want your money. Fuck yeah. I mean, a good amount of things in the game you can get for free. Like, you can get skins for free, you can get slots and storage space and stuff like that for free, but it's chinchy, it's difficult to get, you know what I'm saying, for certain things. Yeah, they have a way of being very egregious in the way of things. And with TFD, they act like, well, this is our first time, because Nexon, it was their first time stepping out of the mobile platform, the mobile gaming thing, and what they call the gotcha type games. And so they want to act like, because this is their first go around with it, they can get away with the egregious bullshit. And it's like, you know, no, you can't really, because like, if you did your homework, you know that shit doesn't fly. But yeah, they don't toe the line for shit as far as what not to do. They cross the line all the time and then sit back and go, how much do I need to step back from the line and then you know, then they will, like, I've seen them sometimes cross back over the line, but most of the time they come back to the, like, this is crossing the line. They'll stand way the fuck over here and go, oh, is that the line? Oh, and they'll go, well, is this close enough? I'm not sure. Am I seeing the line? Is this close enough for you? It's like, bitch, you still over the line. Like, the fuck, And so, but I mean, like I said, the first Descendia, if you respect your money, because they're not reaching in your pocket, it's you pulling from your own pocket. It's free to play. You know, if you don't take it too personally, you know, and just enjoy it, because it is enjoyable. All right, it is enjoyable. It's kind of cool the way they bring their power fantasy to life. It's cool the way they kind of represent, you know, their abilities and things like that. You know, it's, to me, I found it interesting in the way that they took, like, say this is the encyclopedia that's Warframe. They took this much of the they took like 3/4, 5/8 of the encyclopedia of Warframe to do what they're doing. It's just interesting to see them implement, to my opinion, about the only competitor that relates to Warframe. Like, people sometimes were like, what's the game called? Here's another game that the first Descendia kind of took from too. Can't think of the name of it. It's pretty much a first-person player, but player game. Anyway, point is that in my opinion, there's no other game that truly competes with Warframe. But the closest you come is the first Descendia. And again, it is sexy. It's kind of cool to see how they represent stuff. You know, the characters are very attractive. But I'll be honest with you, they have a good drama in the way of telling the stories. I mean, but I've noticed that's pretty much a thing with South Korean like cinema and like storytelling, they do have a really good knack of telling dramas and pulling on the heartstrings and going there in ways that, you know, aren't typical, you know, at least for Western audiences. So that's why I would say, like, you know, enjoy the first Descendant. Don't take it too far. Don't trip on it too much. And it's really not that bad once you figure out what's going on with it. It's really not that bad. As far as, you know, understanding what to do, it just takes a minute to get there. And it's kind of overly complicated. Because they're used to coming from these gacha games and these mobile games where they could be fucking confusing as fuck. And that was just the thing. And, you know, they're really much bigger as far as Nexon. You know, like I said, they're South Korean, so they had their biggest audience, you know, with a non-American audience, technically, originally, but you know, they know their big money maker is the U.S. It ain't South Korea. It ain't the Asian market. It's Europeans and primarily America. I mean, that's where most of these folks recognize. That's where their breadwinning is at, is in an American audience. I mean, you know, people want to be like, oh, that's their artistic style when you show their characters, and, you know, but they're all really Korean. Like, bull fucking shit. You can't tell me that blonde-haired, blue-eyed motherfucker with some big open eyes and, like, he not Korean, that's a fucking European or some shit. Anyway, are you showing me some black guy, like, was he Korean too? Like, I mean, sure, you can have people that are that are Korean or rather, they live in the country, or they may have immigrated, they may have been there for a couple of generations being Korean. But you know what I'm talking about when they act like, oh, you know, you show some movie or some depiction, or if they were trying to do a real live action, this character has to be Korean or Chinese or Japanese or whatever the hell is being depicted originally in the manga or in the comic book or anime. Like, bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They did that with Ghost in the Shell. You know what I'm saying? Major Kawasaki, whatever her name is. Oh, yo, she's got a cybernetic body. However it's designed and the look of it, her ass don't look fucking like Japanese. She might be half white, you know, Eurasian or something, you know, as far as how they designed her look. But she not straight up Japanese. Get the fuck out of here. So when they had the live action version with, what's her name, that also plays Black Widow. I forgot her name. She's a good actress. Like, everybody was all pissed off. Like, you got this white woman playing Major Kawasaki. Like, the fuck ever. Like, if you paid attention to the way they depict her, like, that's, yo, fuck, get out of here. Yes, good. She's a good depiction. Yeah, she played it well, too. Like, get over it. You know what I'm saying? They tried to do that shit with fucking the Avatar, The Last Airbender. Like, oh, he don't look Asian enough. Like, whatever, man. I mean, there are definite times where, you know, they can fuck with the racial aspects of characters. I get that. I know that for a fact. They do that with black characters, too. You know what I'm saying? They'll take an African-American historian figure and cast an African in it. Like, African-American ain't African, damn it. Like, yeah, I mean, regardless of whether there's an admixture of the point or not, like, look at me. Don't cast me with an African. Like, don't do it. Just don't do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? They'll depict, like, Baltimoreans. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think they did a show, I forgot what the name of the show was, but they had casted Africans and they just learned the English accent. And it's like, you know how many black American actors could have did that role? Like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I wouldn't advise casting an African American or so-called African American or black American in an African role. Don't do it. You got enough Africans for that too. You know, you get my point. Like, don't do it. No. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got enough French actors. Like, they did that with the show The Boys. Like, the guy that's Frenchy in The Boys. Where the fuck is the place to go? They casted an Israeli who's not French. Like, you know how many French people you could have casted for this role? I mean, he's a good actor. He played the role well. But I'm just saying, like, there's enough people of whatever ethnicity, shit, whatever it is, to go with that actor. And I'm sure there's decent enough actors out there to roll with the point. But they don't do it like that. And I mean, sometimes they purposely go the opposite fucking direction. And it's like not necessary because they want to whitewash the situation or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I mean, that's just my take on it all. But I mean, because DE likes to stay in control of everything. You know, like I said, I hope they come out with a full-blown anime. And I mean, if they ever had the budget, a live production, oh shit. I'm just saying, if DE stays in control, does this shit well, don't compromise on the budget, like, you know, because I'm sure they could get the funding, that shit would be fucking awesome. Because so far, like, the short animes they've had, and even the basic comics, them shits was badass. Like, they did that shit well. And I mean, that's what I notice about DE. It's like, though, you know, because they like to stay in control of what's up. And I mean, I know they done sold a good percentage of the company to the Chinese market, blah, blah, blah. But that was the only way they were going to get this game over there. And, you know, but still they maintain intellectual property rights to the point. So, okay, that's just my take on it. That's my take on it. Alright. So where we at? Yeah. We got one more to do. Fuck it. Let's just do the last one and then come back and listen to them. And then from here on out, when I do the chem chats, ain't gonna be a thing but a chicken wing, but just to go through them. You know, and I still like, you know, experiencing that with you all when I go live, you know, in case anybody wants to comment on things or just partake in the point of it. It's not the same when I do it off camera and then record it and put together a piece, you know, to put on my channel. I don't know. It's not, even if nobody's watching the broadcast, like just the potential of somebody coming through and sharing the experience, it's a whole different bag. I mean, just for me personally, like I said, that's the reason why I started my channel, is to share the experience of what's going on. Like, that's why it's Wadidja. What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? Let's share it together.
Turn around. Please.
Sharing is caring. Anybody coming to join me? Anybody? 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 Give it another second. I mean, I have soloed it. It's a little bit more chancy. But to be honest with you, excuse me, when I've gotten hit by his ass and taken out, ain't nobody there to pick my ass. Even when people there, they don't pick me up. It's just disgraceful. Gotta drink regular milk with my cookies. Favorite combination: donuts and strawberry milk, or cookies and strawberry milk. Strawberry milk is always the consistent thing because it's good. All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can't do it on our own. We have before, but like I said, it can get dicey.
from a jolly. Oh, devastation!
This holy image. Soul's fire is stronger than his.
Savor the pain.
What? Fuck.
Again. As it is. Triad planning prevents piss poor performance.
I did it. I did it. I did it. Still path, y'all. Oh, I got the honor challenge. Rope mineries. Ah, I got that shit. Excalibur for the win. Umbra. Excalibur. Yeah. All right. So we got all the roast memories done. We are done with that. All right. Umbra. All right. So now we can listen to the rest of this. And then I'll do the 1999 thing and then call it a broadcast.
At first, the Warframe seemed more of an artistic statement than a legitimate weapon. The war was all but lost. The sentients were unvanquishable. Let us, then, create these strange and surreal warriors and arm them with weapons of ancient pedigree. At least our defeat shall be beautiful, memorable. But against all expectations they prevail. Soon, stories of outrageously improbable heroism filtered back from the front. Warframes had appeared from the sky, angel-like, liberating captives and devastating sentient strongholds. Even alone, they were miracles. In groups, they were gods. Little wonder, then, that they were seen as mere propaganda.
Operator, the system needs you. Will you?
I'm supposed to have more messages than that. I was supposed to have... I don't think I listened to 21 voice messages. I thought I had... Because y'all saw me rent it like, what, 3 times or 4 times or some shit? And then he only decided to play... Is it because I completed it? and it didn't want to play the rest of them? What the fuck's up with that? Was I gypped out of some memories? Or did I miscount some shit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I knew it. There's 3 voice messages missing. Where the fuck are my voice messages? I'm only counting 18. Damn it. I should have listened to them shits before I went in there to do the last one. I bet you that's what happened. That's some bullshit. But you see what I'm saying, right? This is all the messages. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, was it 1? Shit, I lost. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Anyway, I don't have all my messages in here, DE. But I think that's kind of my fault. I should have listened to them as, you know, man. Because they were playing just fine. But then I listened to the last one. Like, that would suck. Like, what if somebody did that? They grinded out all of the fucking ass memories like I just did. Because they, you know what I'm saying? And then was like, oh, I'm just going to listen to all of them at once. And basically, if they did that, all they did here was the last message. If that's the last message. I'm not sure. I mean, was this the next message that I was supposed to hear? Or is this the last message that I was supposed to hear? All I know is I don't see 21. I don't see 21 in here, and I don't know if that's going to throw off everything off. I better get my fucking happy ending if I do everything right with this shit. And I'm not talking sexually speaking either. I'm talking about as far as whatever his proper ending is, or his fulfillment to whatever his thing is. I better get that shit. I'll be goddamned if I want to fucking reset the memory to this shit and have to go through all this crap again. It's too much. Too much bull, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, no, I mean, it's enough. I feel like this is enough to go through it once, but it's, to me, too much to have to do it twice. Man. Like, I did not question the point that this would be a problem, because it had not been a problem, you know, doing 2, 3, 4, 5 of them at a time and just listening to the messages afterwards. I mean, I did think to myself for a second, like, oh, I'll listen to the you know, the ones I have and then just do the last one. But I was like, why stretch the broadcast out like that? It's not really stretching it out, but why break it up? Like why not just do this last mission, listen to the last, I think it was 4, right? Because I'm missing 3. And I keep miscounting when I try to do this. 1, 2, I think it's just 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 after commanders. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I had my count right the first time. 18. So I'm missing 3. Those are those 3 I didn't listen to before I went in. That's that bullshit for no reason, man. That's that bullshit. DE. Sometimes, man, it's just little things that like this that ooh. Mm. 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 Which one did I just get for his bitch ass? Wired from Roth and La Cathedral. So okay, where's the one that this claimed I got for? I saw it flash on the screen. What the fuck? Hold on. I can review my footage real quick. Man, this sucks. This sucks. Like I said, as long as it don't mess up my ending, I can get over it. I'm not happy. Cause like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wanna know what was going on, as you know, in the plot of it. Hold on. All right, I'm watching the footage back. Where does it show up? There it is. Honor a challenge. Defeat Roth within the Descendia 21 times completed. Well, what was the honor called? Honor a challenge. Like it just says honor a challenge, but I don't see what the honor is called. Is the honor or not? Do I have to buy? Do I also have to buy it from him? I would think that it would just show up. Man. But yeah, that's where I get a little disappointed with DE every so often. Like I know that everything's perfect, but sometimes they can kind of disappoint you in some big ways. Because, you know, some shit gets glitched, some shit gets not right, you know, code gets a little messed up, and they don't do us no favors on apologies. You know what I'm saying? They'll fix the shit. You know, they'll get it right, you know what I'm saying, generally and eventually. But they don't give you no real apology about it. They will say they're sorry. But what I mean by that is, like, the first Ascendant, if they fuck up something, they are really big on apologies, and also by way of in-game apologies. Like, here's this, here's some caliber, here's a gift thing, here's a free this, or here's some bonus XP things, or this, that, and the other, blah blah blah. Warframe don't do none of that shit. They fuck up on some shit get fucked up. You know, they'll you know. Information gets lost, they'll recover the information. People's shit in the account gets fucked up, they'll fix that. But it's not like they're gonna give the community some shit because they went through some undue aspect of disappointment behind a mistake on their part. You know, Warframe will give you...
Albrecht, what have you been doing down here?
I mean, Warframe will give
During
you...
the Old War, we once more found a need in the Orokin Empire to distinguish between foot soldiers and those who could follow instructions to any manner of consistency. I wonder, which are you? Let us find out.
Like I said, if Warframe changes over a particular system in the game, you know, they'll give you whatever because the system was changed. Like they may have changed something, they give out, I don't know. It's whatever they give out is in relationship to what they changed. And it's not like it's not an aspect of an apology, it's just an aspect of respecting the fact that you're making a changeover from one thing to the other.
But for some reason, you not disapproved of being referred to
Belric,
by
Rana, Crystal Crown, what the hell
Cannot
is this?
imagine why.
And but yeah, I mean, hold up. Yeah, like typically when you get an honorer from some accomplishment in the game, you don't have to come to his punk ass and buy it. These are all based on accomplishments in the game, but or maybe, but it's none of it. It's not. And I mean,
it's like studying your histories and the art of retail in one, isn't it? I always over-deliver, you see.
I mean, there's several honor I could probably buy out of this, but because, you know, I have a lot of whatever they're looking for each one of these things. But I'm not seeing anything related to Descendia. See, something ain't right.
If the Orokin had a single talent, it was to make everything overwrought with vernacular bureaucracy.
But I've been hearing there's been several issues with Roth in the Chem chats. I mean, several different issues. I've heard that they've got a couple of issues straight, and then there's still other issues. And this is another issue, in my opinion, because I should have been able to listen to the other messages. And what happened to the honorer that they claim I'm supposed to get? There's nothing in here in my inbox. I mean, you would think that it would say whatever missions from Descendia, 21 missions from Descendia, like I just said, would be the reason, like just off to the right, for its accomplishment. Lotus Eater's Quest, Old Peace, Man a Few Words, Master Inc.'s New War Quest, Master Inc. thing, Exorcist, defeat, oh, here it is. Defeat Roth within the Descendia 21 times. Okay, so I do have the Honorer. Well, see, to me, like, if there's a problem, DE looks through the accounts or do whatever they do to cipher through whoever has the problem or not. They can see this and realize I did it 21 times, so therefore I should have 21 fucking memories to listen to. So can you put the 21 memories in my freaking box, please? My message thing? I bet you they probably can't.
Nora sleeps. It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
Anyway, we got some enemies to take out. I hope that, like I said, I'll get over it. Because I'm sure somebody out there may have preserved the point of what these messages have to say. And I could always listen to it or read it. But if I can't get the correct ending for Roth because of that message bullshit, then we're going to have a problem. But I'd like to think that that problem won't be the case, because when I go to Roth, I see 21 21 unlocked. So whatever fucking thing is in the process of information for the game figuring itself out for Roth's path, they better register that I got 21 goddamn fucking messages, memories unlocked for him. Don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? If I've done everything correct to get his proper ending, don't fuck with me. And my proper ending is not having a smooch with his ass. It's just having him resolve whatever the hell's going on with him. Same with Leon. You know what I'm saying? We're not trying to get between him and him smacking himself on the ass with his goddamn big ass fucking thing that he swings around, which ain't his dick. I'm just saying that thing he's beating the shit out of himself with, which look, by the way, when you look at it, he's hitting himself in the ass with it. I'm just saying, like, I ain't trying to get in the way with that either. Now, role playing wise, Eleanor been getting in my drifter's head and saying that he need to do something with Marie, bring them into the situation, because Eleanor telepath and shit, she be getting in his head in all kinds of which ways, and she want to get in her head too. Eleanor a little freaky. Anyway, she's soul bonded with my drifter. I get that, but Eleanor, like, sweet talking to him, like, hey, we don't need to let this interfere with that. It's just a bonus to it, like. Who doesn't want that extra cherry on top of the cake? No, they already got the cherry on top of the cake, but she's just, want an extra cherry, She's like, she's got the tongue for it. She can tie 2 cherry stems in a knot at the same time and shit. Why not? Anyway, but I'm just saying, they need to get my ending right for Roth.
Welcome, viewers. First Descendants is confusing and I don't like the movement. Are there no melee weapons? I also don't like ability cooldown versus always having. Yuck. They throw so much at you, in So Lost. Warframe was easier to follow, believe it or not. I'm * So Lost. Seems very predatory, too.
I think my text to voice is repeating itself. Oh man, I did not mean to do this. Hold up. Shit. Reason why is because I need to go solo. Reason why is because I need the kills. Reason why is because I ain't trying to compete with somebody about how many fucking motherfuckers you killing just to get my goddamn kills for the Nightwave. Because I got how many?
What's on your mind, dreamers?
347. 1. Was it 153?
You know it.
I hope that was her confirming what I was saying. Alright, like I said before too, I was going to run with my Hurros on this. Come on, big boy. Big boy. Daddy. Yes. Alright. Alright, solo. So we don't have that problem again.
Select destination.
I like Scaldra a little bit better. Tech Rot just, I don't know, just not as interesting. I mean, they're okay. But the other thing is, too, Tech Rot always underground, and it's like, the underground's cool, but I prefer the inner city. I'm a city boy.
Give them all warriors' death.
What go. I'll put my feet up.
Give me the juice. Give me the juice.
Let's get this show on the road. Hostiles! Contain them before it's a ball of chalk. Get down. Zone is hot. Watch yourselves. Target is down.
Yeah, enemy count. I should be able to accomplish this Nightwave with this mission and be done. So probably make this my last mission. Yeah, word to the wise. I'd say listen to those messages as you go, just to make sure you don't miss one.
I gotta tell you, they will not be happy about
But
it if you do.
I want to say that DE is probably compensated for the point of the issue by making sure that it does register that I've got the um 21 messages, even though I haven't heard the 21 messages. Oh, what the fuck just hit me?
I'm bleeding.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Give us a yell when you're ready.
You don't crack that cache, son. It's gonna deadlock permanently. Clock's ticking. Look for Fervon charges.
Whatever. I don't know what the fuck hit me. That's what I want to know. But yeah, similar to the Warframe, TFD be doing shit. Like, shit would just kill you, and you're like, what killed me? Like, I can't even... Like, you don't get a chance to register what killed you. Like, I wish they had, like, a down replay or something, like, so you can just press something, you can register what took you out. Like, a lot of times with certain games that are multiplayer, your character would get hit or killed, especially in the PvP type shit, and they'll go, oh, killed by X, whatever player, with this type of weapon thing. Like, I wish you had something like that in Warframe in the first Ascendant, where you get killed or downed, and
I'm so close to getting Sharon.
You know what it is that hurt you or took you out. Quentin. Yeah, Sharon, that's who I was trying to think the name of, as far as like the one that reminded me of Excalibur. Yeah, Sharon, that's good. Yeah, Sharon, like I said, I like Sharon a lot. Sharon used to be far more popular than she is now because of a particular game mode that the first Descendant changed. Actually, it's not the same as it used to be, which kind of necessitated people to really use Sharon if they wanted to get through it efficiently. But they changed the game mode so it's not as critical for somebody to use Sharon.
Cache was destroyed. It's okay. We'll make do.
And I mean, then they gave a little bit of a rework to her, which made her a little bit more viable. But yeah, I mean, in the way of being a powerhouse, I don't know, I'm still working with her to see if I can build her out to be a little bit more powerful. I don't mind what she does in the way she does it, but in a way, by comparison situations with how other characters just provide a, you know, just I don't know, it's just more effective against the way the enemies are set up. Because the other thing too with the First Ascendant, similar to Warframe, like they didn't used to have this super clown show of enemies pouring out, you know, coming out of every pore of the game to try to take you out. Like the First Ascendant is worse than Warframe when it comes to you know, just drowning you in a sea of enemies in order to kill you, or take or down your character. It's like, come on, like for real, you can't think of any other way beyond stupid mechanics and one shots to provide a challenge. That's the thing that gets me. I just feel like there's sometimes a lack of creativity.
It feels like Destiny.
Yeah, that's the other game I was trying to think of that people try to compare Warframe to, and I'm like, Destiny ain't Warframe, but definitely the First Descendant took a lot from Destiny, but I feel like they took the most from Warframe, more so than Destiny. But anyway, like I said, I'm still working with Sharon to see if I can't kind of make her a little bit more powerful. And I've yet to really look at any build videos on her, as I've been kind of just building her out based on my own gameplay, and my strategy, skills, and tactics to see if what might work best for me. But you know, other people's experiences and their advice don't hurt. Omega Blast!
Time to come home.
You're done.
Ooh, spank it.
This is good.
This is good. All right, we saw. Oh, excuse me. We conquered. How long do we go tonight? 5 hours, something like that. Yep. All right. Well, that's a wrap. And most likely my next broadcast will be
incentivizing.
What? What? Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I need 8 more enemies? Get the fuck out of Dodge. That's that bullshit for no reason.
They both stole from Bionicle in some story aspects, and because they have H.P. Lovecraft stole and everything else.
I have to take your word for that. I can't really vouch for that.
Coming up next.
Fucking 8 enemies. This is that bullshit for no reason. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll just do. Whoa. I'll just do a. Come on. There we go. Public. I'll do a. Do something to get some ducats for fucking borrow when he comes around.
Ordis keeps a tidy ship.
And I'll be able to get the other bullshit fucking kills they talking about. Man, I thought for sure I did my math right. Was it my Kubro? Oh my god, killing certain enemies or something? Man. Oh my god, and I even killed a couple of extra enemies on the way out too.
You found a fissure. Look out for reactant.
Your turn.
You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors.
Bullshit.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. You need to find the holding cell immediately. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Use that reactant to open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Style, baby.
Okay, finally got it.
Who you are and not
I was about to come rescue you, bro. That's alright. Pride got the better of you. You don't want to wait to see if I was going to come pick you up. I understand that.
Knock them off. Zone is hot. Watch yourselves.
Somebody else died?
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
And now, betrayers, for something completely different.
I'm on a corpus level. I mean, I might see that somebody to rescue. I don't know, though.
Contact. Check 5s and 20s.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
I don't even know if there are captures on this map.
They're down.
7 breathing apparatus is required for outdoor labor. How many times do I have to tell them this?
Are we waiting to go in? Is that a Warframe? Hello.
New waypoint. Go.
What are you doing, bro?
Welcome, viewers. Oh. It feels like destiny. They both stole from Bionicle in some story aspects, and because they have H.P. Lovecraft stole and everything else. Bionicles have eldritch horror gods. H.P. Lovecraft some like Wally, but Bionicle and the darkness and light fighting for peace conquest.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The hostage is almost out of time. Hurry.
Yeah. Why does it...
Hello, Twinkle Toes.
Fuck. Why the fuck isn't this opening?
The captive will be in one of these cells. Search them.
Open. Yo, open. Open. Says me. What the fuck? Look at this shit. What the fuck?
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety.
It's some kind of bullshit. There had to be some lag. Gotta be lag. Gotta be fucking lag. Cause I'm you know, because that person started the mission, I'm working off of their peer-to-peer aspect. And yeah. All right, we all got 10. Bring your asses on.
Right. Ablutions and well, maybe some more.
What the fuck is that playing through my thing? Is that somebody playing with Protea that made some mix? Or somebody blasting that shit through their speaker?
Good dance on.
Alright. We got everything now that we need to get. Got a Protea Prime chassis blueprint as well.
A lot of stuff feels like Bionicle, although, but due to poor writing and story plot holes, that is why people try fix it.
Okay. Like I said, I take your word for it. I mean, I know Bionicles was, you know, popular to a degree. And I know it's one of your, you know, I comprehend, you know, with you being, you know, Pacific Islander descent and how Bionicle takes from that lore, why it has an extreme significance for you. But then again, like I said,
I would never do a rescue with others, lol.
Oh, they tend to go pretty well, actually. Gemma, they tend to go pretty well. And something was up with that peer-to-peer situation I was in. But yeah, but bottom line is like I mean, like I said, with the first Descendant, no offense, I don't see anything truly original about it or unique in the way that they synthesized or interwoven ideas. I think that what they've done is visually striking. It's attractive. They write a good drama. It doesn't have to be, you know, super original necessarily. They, you know, the way they've incorporated this void situation and they write in the word dimension. Whatever. Point is that it does lend itself to expansion in galactic, universal, other planets, other world situations. It has definitely opens the door for that. Will they do that? I don't know. You know, they tend to be budget fitters in the way of what they do and how far they go with it. They have creative ways of budget fitting and making it still good. But we'll see. You know, we'll see. I do know that I mean, they gotta go a lot. I don't, like, put it this way, it's not likely I'm gonna find another home like I have here in Warframe. It's just that simple. But, you know, I enjoy a little vacation. You know, I mean, everybody likes a little vacation from home. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the other sights. But I'm happy to come back. Right? So, not like when I went to Japan, I didn't want to come back home I mean, like, I'm glad to be here in America, but I'm just saying, it's like, I went to Japan, I was like, I ain't coming back. But no, I mean, I did, but, and I just really enjoyed my time in Japan. But still, it wasn't about the females or this, that, and the other. It's just a fucking cool place to go. They wild as shit. Japan just kind of takes everybody else's shit and just it's like, how far can I take this? You know, as far as like styles and just the the way they incorporate other things and then make it, like they still got to make it Japanese. It's still Japanese at the end of the day, but
P. Lovecraft, some like Wally, but Bionicle and the darkness and light fighting for peace conquest. I would never do a rescue with others, lol. It's unlikely. Yes, indeed. TFD got some diverse to it that makes you wanna take a trip over to the Gooner style for a bit, lol.
Of course, of course. They do it well, you know what I'm saying? And then they were like,
I love Sharon.
Yeah, I like Sharon too. Like I said, she's my fave, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, she's like a female Excalibur in her own way. But yeah, they're kid, and then they took the Gooner aspect an extra level.
My new mommy.
And there you go with that, Quentin. Okay. But I'm just, whatever works for you, bro. But I'm just, but yeah, Nexon took it to the next level. They were like, oh, you think that goon is nice? Watch we add jiggle physics to it. And we're not just going to add jiggle physics to it. We're going to give you a slider and adjustments for how much jiggle you really want in that wiggle. It's just hilarious. Now the dudes, I don't think they added jiggle physics to the dudes.
Dressed and still bouncing all over the place.
Well, you can adjust the jiggle physics. You can tune it down or tune it up. If it's too jiggly for your wiggly, tune it down. No problem. But let me know if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. They don't give the dudes jiggle physics. It's not like you see their chest muscles moving. It's not like you see their ass cheeks moving. Yeah, you can. Go into options.
Wait till you play the new Little Mini story and the VS Haley scene is crazy, lol.
Oh, I saw it. They gave you the camera angle. They gave you the camera angle on purpose. Yes. Ass up, face down. How can I make it
she
jiggle?
Can be just walking and almost give herself a black eye.
I know, right? But yeah, go to options. I think it's great. It's one of them shits. We it's there. It's just go into gaming options, something like that. Display maybe. I don't know, graphics. It's in there, but I forgot how to just read them. You look over your options. Go to your options anyway to look over what you can adjust and what you can't. It's very helpful. Field of view is another one you might want to adjust, just to make sure you can see certain AOEs and damaging effects from the enemy, because that'll fuck you up. Like you're aiming down sights or some shit, and you just are not aware of how the game's telegraphing to you that something's about to happen that will fuck you up. And then there's also even though you might have a greater field of view, just shit's just going on, similar to Warframe. So much shit's going on, you're like, what the fuck just took me out? I'm seeing everything, but I didn't see that. I don't see what that was, that thing that killed me. But yeah, look over your options. You can tone down the jizzle physics. You can increase them as well, because they kind of start you out in the middle. But again, like they don't give jizzle physics to the dudes. Chest muscles aren't jiggling, because a man's chest, like, I can jiggle my chest muscles. I'm not like all big and swole, I can flex and I can relax and jiggle, and it's just I'm relaxing my muscles, you know what I'm saying? My ass cheeks too. I'm just saying, like, you don't see no jiggle with the dudes. I'm not saying I'm in it to watch the dude jiggle, but I'm an equal billing kind of person. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, do for one, do for the other. There's somebody out there, I'm sure, that would like to see the men's jiggle, right? That's what I'm saying, But yeah, that's my take on the
Cruise.
Right. I'm sure there's some people out there want to see some sexy outfits for the men's. You know what I'm saying? Like they have some sort of like.
Never be a sniper in real life. She too out thick.
Nah, she could be. You know what I'm saying? She could do it. She like if she, dude, sniper, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They could burrow their ass away. there's some big ass dudes that are snipers. You know what I'm saying? I mean, sure, it might help to be little and small, and you could fit into a squirrel's hole in the tree or some shit. But she'd be all right. She can handle it. You know what I'm saying? She can do just like they showed in the video, just smack, 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 dust the dust off her ass. You know what I'm saying? Next time I know what the fuck they was doing with that shit. Oh my god, this shit was hilarious. I was like, y'all ain't bullshitting, are you? No, you not. But yeah, that's why Haley's sitting on my bed in the crib. You know what I'm saying? At the yeah, she the one sitting down. You know what I'm saying? She the one sitting down. But I mean, you know, the rest of them in the crib too. You know, not necessarily a polyamorous sort of thing. It's just, you know, man, like to be surrounded by beautiful things. Nothing wrong with that. They like being surrounded. They like being around each other too. They like being around me. They're very welcoming when I come back. You know what I'm saying? So I can't complain. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, nobody's complaining. Nobody's upset. You know. Anyway, but yeah. So like I said, TFT has its potential, and like you say, it's like, you know what I'm saying, vacation. You know. But, you know, I mean, nothing's going to replace home, especially where I got it all tricked out. You know what I'm saying? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. And I mean, matter of fact, I kind of like I like the different bases and stuff, but I love the fact that when you, depending on where you go, what planet you go to, you're going to get a different view of the solar system. Like, you go to a particular planet, you'll see that planet outside your window. When you load into the game, they'll put you in different positions within the solar system. So, you know, we're around Neptune right now, if I'm not mistaken. You know, and of course, everything is always accurate. So I look out that window, I'm looking out this window. It's a different point of view of the area of the solar system that I'm in. Come out to the back. Hey, hold on.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please
I just like walking around. That's my drifter. Oh, matter of fact, actually, I wanted to change my clothes. But yeah, you got all kinds of nice outfits. I like the way this one came together. Gave this infested type look with this. Put that Roth loin cloth in the front. You know what I'm saying? I like the way that came together. Anyway, and then I got my my pimp one out, my pimp outfit. You know what I'm saying? And
I can try and pop in.
Then I got
like
my
Terry Crews. Haley would never be a sniper in real life. She too out thick. Face savoring food. I'm going in there for a few.
Were you going into Warframe?
Skin color.
You going into Warframe for a few or first sin? My skin color on my drifter, it took a little bit, some experimenting. Let's see. So I used this complexion tint here from the Legacy Tones. All right. But then also too, the tint vibrancy, I turned it to, it's at 0.5, right? And so yeah, and then oh, you jumping to first sins? Okay, cool. And then I use this complexion here, complexion M3. So I use complexion M3, this complexion tint from Legacy Tones, all right? And the tint vibrancy is 0.5 to get the skin tone, all right? And you see how I did the eyes. I did a void blue with the red, the red's from the Kuva.
Lol, I didn't know that.
Blue? What you talking about? What's blue? I'm not sure. Person sends blue. Oh wait, you can just use blue. LOL. I didn't know that. What was blue?
Wow, nice eyes.
Oh, appreciate you. Yeah, no, I looked at it like the void energy changed his genetics. That's why he's got white hair. He originally didn't have white hair. It's just that the void energy and the way it changed his genetics turned his hair white. It wasn't from fear or anything like that. And
the previous one.
Oh, my previous one? My previous one or what? But yeah, the eyes are void color with Kuva. My thing is Kuva on the red. You talking about suit wise or something? I'm not sure what you're talking about. There's this. This is my my combat, you know, stealth type shit. Now this outfit's great for any one of the quests, and I like the way it comes together because a lot of quests will remove a lot of your cosmetics sometimes, and it'd be fucked up. I'm not sure what you're referencing that was blue. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I may have had that was blue. But yeah, keep in mind too, even though like my drifter has those combinations for the skin tone, in order to get the skin tones to match, my operator is slightly different. Number one, they're slightly different on the visages because they don't age, you know,
Never
right.
Mind.
Okay. Yeah, they don't age right. So for my operator,
of joy.
it's no worries. For my operator to get the skin tone like my drifter, I had to choose complexion M2. And then, I don't know, it might be the same tint. Yeah, I use the same tint, okay, from the legacy tones. And then the tint vibrancy is 75.75. You see? But that was the only way that I could get them to look like
the Orokin drifter look that you had.
He aged up. I know what you're talking about. This is not. This is a is this what you're talking about? I used a what the hell you call this shit? Oh God, what is it called? The visage. I think that's what they call this shit. Where is it? Is it the features? Not visage. Shit. Yeah, Visage ink. It is Visage ink. So I used this Visage ink, and then I just made it big so it covered over his face to make him look like it black. Just the on part of his face. It was just kind of like a design.
I thought he was blue.
A design thing in line with the infested thing, right? But if you wanted to make him blue, you can make his ass blue. You could put on the Orokin joint. Hold on, let me show you how to do that. So like, this is my sort of Orokin fancy drab. So you go to features, and you go to complexion. Is it complexion? No.
Gotcha. That's very cool.
Yeah. Right. So you have cool tones. I don't know what the fuck this is. And then natural tones, blah, blah, blah. But here, you got legacy tones. In here is where you got your Orokin colors. You see? This is where you get them. This is where they'll be, put it that way. But let me show you how you get them. That's where they will appear. But you get them from your focus schools. You can get them from any school you go to represent. And you go to, Refractia kit. Because remember I told you the Orokin, none of them are born looking like this. They mutate themselves. At least I don't think any of them are born blue. Yeah, there were no children on the Zeraman that were blue. So they alter their genetics and their phenotype.
Operator, the system
Not the genotype. Phenotype is what is the outward expression of the gene. So they can alter their genotype, their phenotype, with shit like this, right? But when you buy this is what gets you the freaky tones, the Orokin skin tones. Does that track? Do you follow what I'm saying here? So yeah, you would go to complexion tint, and again they're going to appear down here. You don't get all these, so you get these when you buy that. I think it's like 1 million.
Oh, I still don't have the expanded focus from Marie. What do you buy from her to expand your focus school? Right now, I'm trying to find the jiggle settings.
The jiggle, like I said, they're in TFD, not Warframe. And I can't recall exactly what it is, but just take your time and read. I know that you might have to have a degree of patience, but just read. So if you're trying to get that thing from Marie, it's there. Hold on, I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I am. I'll have to rewind.
Okay, yeah, it's like I said, it's there. I don't think it literally says jiggle physics. It says something related to jiggling. But yeah, once you get your materials and everything from running the memory mission things, hold on. So you go cathedral.
Time for a break.
Oops, that's rogue. My bad.
Dismissed.
I missed a little bit of your explanation, but I'll rewatch later.
What about this explanation about the skin tone? See, once you get enough of these points here, all right, that's all you need. You always need 150 Larrock Bridge, 150 Ren, Riper Core, 150 Escaris Prime. Once you have it, those materials, then you buy one of these things. As soon as you buy one of these things and it pertains to the focus school, like this is it for Xeneric, and it'll let you know,
yeah.
like this is like it'll let you know right in the description. This is for Yunaru. So once you buy it with those materials from Marie, then you you go to your focus here, and it will automatically appear.
Oh.
So like here's, yeah, it'll automatically appear. It'll just branch off. See how it goes, Lorac, Taron? That's where it starts, and it branches out. So like right now, I'm trying to work on getting Yunaru is the next in the list. So when I get it, it'll just automatically appear once I purchase it from Marie. I don't know where it's going to appear in here, but it'll appear off somewhere and have the branches for you to go get it. And bear in mind that when you do that and you get it, the same shit that you need to buy the next one is the stuff you need to level it up with. So keep that in mind. You might want to level up first before you buy another one. Or if your goal is to buy them, yeah, no worries. So that's what's up. So yeah, if your goal is to buy them versus level them, go ahead and buy them. You know, me, I bought the one that I mainly use, which is Xeneric, and I leveled it up. And the rest of them, I went on. Now keep in mind, it costs about 3 to 4 million, something like that, to really level it all the way up with focus school points. You're gonna need at least another 3 mil, if I remember my estimates correctly, somewhere between 3 and 4, to level it up in each one of the focus schools. So that's the reason why I'm like passively gaining focus points. You see, like I'm almost at 3 mil for the Yunaru, which is good. So like it won't be that much more past the point that I have to level it. Like I have enough focus points here to level up the ultimate that I have, the Thara Taron, but I need the right amount of hypercores. It doesn't take a lot, but guess what? My focus isn't that right now. My focus is getting Yunaru's fucking...
Well, I'm going into Warframe instead.
Hypercore. Okay. It's all good. So yeah, I'm more focused on finishing out, getting the rest of my ultimates from Marie, and then like as I run some more of the whatever that shit is, where the one where you go to the moons, you know, then this Parita Rebellion. If I run more of the Parita Rebellion, I'll get those materials and I'll level it. But right now, like I said, I got what, 2 more left? Yeah, I guess got 2 more left. I got Yunaru and Vazrin to get. And so once I get those, then I'll just add the points in to level them, because I don't never switch. I don't never use none of these shits. I mean, I you know, I like what I mean. Like I said, I'm a one-trick pony in a way. I like what I like. When I like what I like it. You know what I'm saying? I don't need no nothing extra. That's the reason why even when I'm role-playing here, like as fine as Marie is, right? You know, the fact that she floating.
And makes my heart ache.
And you know,
understand why.
Just a little bit of creativity and imagination, you could just take that wherever you want to go with it, right? My drifter's happy with Eleanor, happy, blissfully.
Same.
Like he ain't even thinking, right on, right? He ain't even thinking nothing else. But Eleanor, apparently not really like, we need that. But Eleanor's like, but it's there. And she's realizing that the vibe is great. And so my drifter's like, you know, hey, we only live once. Why not? You know, hey, you know, if this is where it's at, you know, and the cosmos is speaking to us, then we can answer the call.
Any favorite treats? I would like
Because
to make them something.
yeah, I mean, you know, she may be a little, you know, a little deformed, missing a little something down below. She still wears it sexy. We're not going to hate on that, you know what I'm saying? And Eleanor's super freaking freak. She's saying shit to the drifter like she knows how to embrace that in some extra special way.
We've been together for many years, face with tears of joy rolling on the floor.
Right, you know, exactly. And I mean, hey, you never know. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, often, you know, if you know, I mean, because you can date more than one, hey, however you role play it, right? You know what I'm saying? They could, you know, some people like 2 hot dogs when they go to the grill, you know, to the cookout. You know, say, hey, whatever, you know. Hey, however, hey, I ain't hating. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe not. You know, maybe it's just, you know, you want extra something else. I'm just saying, or none at all. You know, just not hating. But I'm just saying, enjoy what you enjoy, how you enjoy it. It's a game, it's role play. I'm just saying that Eleanor's just getting in my drifter's head about some floating shit and tongue this and like drifter, like, wow, in his greatest imaginations for the centuries that he was in Deviri, like Eleanor shocks him and amazes him. But you know, she claims the drifter's like on it. Like apparently all the time in fucking Deviri didn't have, you know, made her like, are you sure you're a virgin? Like I you know, I can tell, I can read your mind and know that really you had no true Punan in Deviri. That was all some made up shit, but you do it too good in broken English like that. Anyway, so they're happy, but if things go well, it seems like Marie may be coming in on the fray of the situation. Like I said, this is my role play, the way I have fun with it. The drifter is enjoying himself. Again, he claims Eleanor's tongue is absolutely diabolical in the best way possible. And we do what we do, looking good in black and leather. Because it feels good. And looks great. Alright. Alright, that's enough of my jibber jabber. I'm going to go ahead and close it out. And, you know, have a good night's sleep. And, well, I'll have a few hours of sleep. I'll probably take a nap tomorrow when my son takes his nap. So, anyway, but yeah, it's been definitely enjoyable. That's what it's about to me.
Good night.
Is sharing in the experience. Yeah, Quentin, definitely enjoy yourself. Good luck getting the rest of Sharon on your Sharon on, and you know, like I said, I'm gonna see what I can do in the way of rotating between TFD, you know, the First Senate and Warframe. I'm not gonna make no promises as far as like how the rotation's gonna go, but I'm thinking just alternate one and then the next and then the next. Night. Yes, you too, Gemma. Definitely have a good morning, have a good night. You know, sweet dreams when you get around to them, and yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna play it by ear, but like I said, TFD, the First Sentence got my attention. I kind of got back my thumbs under me a good bit. I'd rather kind of keep the ball rolling if I can, versus taking another year off. But you know, when Warframe comes out with the next big hit, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna take me. So I'll probably be I'll be giving the First Descendant breaks, but I'd like to think that it won't be another year. You know, so we'll see how it goes, but I'll keep everybody posted as far as how that does go. And again, thank you all for viewing. Take care and enjoy. I'm gonna take it to the my little profile screen and let it do its revolve around, and then close it out from there. But yeah, it's been fun.
Thank you for viewing.